while and on without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found an empty glass, reflecting that's a truth. It's telling words not to be told. I need that mask. I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide. I can't tell you how to see me. Just a cage of bones, there's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask.
Flixie, what the fuck? Flixie. Bro. We haven't even started, man. Like, I'm so shook. I'm just gonna stay on this Zoom camera for a minute. Cause, like, what the fuck? I was like, alright, I should probably start streaming. Flixie just gifted 50 subs. Like, actually, what the fuck, dude? First of all, fucking thank you. Jesus Christ. Fucking what? Yeah, dude, Jesus. Thank you very much, man. Jesus Christ. What a start to this stream. What a fucking start to this stream. Holy shit. My god. Like, I don't actually know if I can get over that. By the way, to everyone that just got a sub from Flixie, thank you, boy. You just ordered lasagna? Well, I hope that's the best fucking lasagna in the world, man. And Solar Zero, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Absolutely loved your abandoned school video and would be excited to see you explore more abandoned buildings in Japan and tell us about the history about them. I love your music and all your videos. Keep it fans. Oh, thank you, man. I'm glad you guys liked my video today. That was certainly in the works for a while, let me tell you. Been working on that video for a hot minute. You know, I think if you tuned into the last couple of streams, you would have known that I was like kind of subtly hinting at it. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Thank you very much, guys, for checking it out. Fucking hell, level 5 scam train already. Let's go. Jesus Christ. Yo, Mandra-san and thank you for the prime. I like your username. All right. We're back at it again, ladies and gentlemen, with the grind that... I was about to say the grind that never ends. I hope it fucking ends. I hope it fucking ends soon. Oh yeah, where did the timer go? What the fuck? Let me just get that up for a second. Oh, it's at 0. Okay. Oh, it's because I fucking, You know why? It's because I fucking restarted my computer today. Shit. What did we end at last time? What did we end at last time? Let me check the last stream. We ended it at... Come on. What did we end it at? 13:38:53. 13:38:53.65. Okay. There we go. Let's try and not do that again. Go. How are we all doing today, though? We're doing good today? The German Jordan, thank you for the 2-1, dude. Appreciate that. How are we all doing? You weren't here last time? Don't worry, man. The VOD's still up. The VOD's still up. What's up, Poker? What do you mean? What do you mean? Am I doing 24 hours again? I don't think I've ever done 24 hours. The new vid is very good, though. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. It's funny you say that. It's funny you say actually, because the Trigger Leaf thing in the T1. It's funny you say that actually, because I was actually just now, like before we started this stream, I was actually looking to buying a slider, like a camera slider. Why? Because why not? Because why the fuck not? First vid I liked on your channel. Wow, thank you for the backhanded compliment. Alright, first take of the day. How was it? Nope. Yeah. Cause my friend was just over today. Like she literally just left. But it's like a hairdresser. So basically she's the girl that like cuts me and Aki's hair. Super cool. Drop praying thing with the T1. But she was like she was showing us this YouTuber today called do you guys know this YouTuber called Gorks? I was talking to Mudan about it. Apparently he's been a fan of this guy for years now. He's like it's like GAWX, I think is his username. Yeah, GAWX, Gorks. But basically he's this like Mexican artist guy. You're a big fan of the guy? Yeah, apparently he has a pretty large fan base today. Yeah, he's this like artist guy who does like all sorts of like really cool art videos. But my god, like not only is he like an amazing artist, don't get me wrong, he's an absolutely fucking incredible artist. But Jesus Christ, his editing is actually insane. Like, go to his channel, right? Go to his channel, go to any of his videos, and like, I don't know how the fuck he makes his videos. Like, they're actually stupid when it comes to like how they're shot and how they're edited. It is like actually insane. Just saw your abandoned Japanese school video, liked it a lot. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Glad you guys liked it. That's been in the works for quite a while now. GAWX, Gorks, go check him out. He edits his own videos, yeah. But it is like it's stupid how like overproduced and over-edited that thing is. And not gonna lie, it like just fucking like extreme like inspiration just like came over me at that moment. Like, yeah, just I was like, holy shit, I want to be able to make videos like this guy. Yo, Blue Sky Days, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was like, dude, I want to be able to edit like this. I want to be able to make videos like this guy. Like, it's stupid. So I was talking to Muton just a couple of hours ago, actually, and I was like, you think it'd be worth it to invest in a slider? And he's like, I mean, depends what you're gonna make. Depends what you're gonna make with it, right? And I'm like, I'm probably not gonna like, oh hey Rune, what's up? I was like, I'm probably not gonna like end up making it, you know, making videos with a slider like every video. But you know, considering you guys really enjoyed like today's video that came out, and I do want to kind of like, you know, experiment a little more with my like filmmaking and stuff, because I really do enjoy it. You know, I figured, why not? It's like, it's good, you know, might be a good investment. And I think as well, like, you know, especially with like, you know, the interview videos that I do, stuff like that, which, you know, you guys love, and I'm trying to make a lot more of those like interview videos as well. But like, you know, having a slider for like interview videos as well would be really sick. I think it'd be really fucking cool, just to like up the quality just a little more. Because, you know, I want to make the best kind of content for you guys, and, you know, for myself, mainly. You missed 420? Ah, it's all good, dude. You know, as much as I really, you know, loved, like, the, you know, this year's interview videos that I've done with, like, you know, Tamiyasu Tomoe-san, the hentai voice actress, and Tyson, the ex-Yakuza guy, like, I feel like, you know, if there's one thing that's lacking in those videos, in my opinion, it's just, I guess, it's just like the production quality, I feel, you know? Like, you know, I thought I did alright in those interviews, like, as an interviewee. Like, you know, I've been practicing, you know, trying to get better at that as just, like, an interviewer. But, you know, video quality isn't the best with those. So I think that's like the next step I want to take with my YouTube videos. Like, you know, people will say like, oh, it's you know, it's YouTube, you don't have to go like TV quality or whatever the fuck, but it's like, you know, why not? Why not, you know? What's the harm in it? It's great that you keep trying to do better and better, even though you were already big as fuck. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. I feel that's like the one problem with like a lot of big YouTubers, right? Is that like they get, once they hit a certain point, they get comfortable. And like, you know, nothing wrong with that if that's what you're happy with, but, you know, I'm personally not happy with it. Like, I feel I could do better. What's up, Game Penguin? Thank you for the T1, dude. Welcome to the boys. Feels like a weird statement. It's just YouTube 480p is enough. I don't think it's more so about like the whole 480p or like the actual like quality aspect of it, like, you know, aspect ratio and stuff like that, but it's more like I guess like it's kind of like a lot more personable, right? To just kind of be like it's just one person in front of a camera in their room type of vibe is like, you know, you can't get away with that shit on TV, you know. Have you thought about interviewing tokusatsu-related personalities? I'm seriously curious how is being something like a suit actor or a VFX worker. Greetings from Mexico. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I mean, you know, thought about it, definitely. Just trying to... it's hard because Corona, right? Like, they don't advise you to get in contact with people. Tommy T, thank you for the T1, dude. This is Pokemon Heart Gold. We are doing the Monocolor challenge. We picked the color yellow. And right now we're at 4 badges. But the problem is right now we are at a rather large impasse because we need a yellow Pokemon that knows or can learn Surf. And at this point in my game right now, after 4 badges, the only yellow colored Pokemon that can learn Surf is a shiny Azumarill. Which is why we are trying to hatch a shiny Marill to evolve it into a yellow because shiny Azumarills are yellow. I am not using the Masuda method for those of you who are asking because I'm playing this on an emulator, so I have no legitimate way of getting a foreign Pokemon into this game. Yo, I've been to a few different empty schools. I get what you mean with the small doors. I'm 6'4" and I tend to walk into a lot of doorways. Yeah, right? Like I'm not the only one. Why do you need Surf? So that we can get to the next town. So we can get to the 5th gym leader. What I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna hatch 1 egg. Get rid of it so that I can get the counter back to where it is. Oh yeah, now once all the boxes are full, I'm gonna do a mass release. A mass release of all the eggs. I think Ho-Oh is cooler than Lugia. But I think Lugia is better as a Pokemon to use. Harry Lube, sorry, not Luby. 3 months, thank you, dude. Good morning. A Marill giveaway, yeah. I'm giving away all the Marills. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I was just like for the last couple of hours I've been looking into getting a camera slider. Just cuz you know, I want to up my quality. You know? I think it'd just be cool to have. Seems like a good investment. I agree. I agree. What's a camera slider? So a camera slider is something, it looks like, think of it like a giant, so you have like the tripod, right? And you have the camera sitting on top of it. A slider is like this like long bar that sits between the camera and the tripod. And basically it allows you to keep the tripod still, but move the camera like this. So you'll see it in like a lot of like films and videos and stuff like that. But oh, PJ, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? Haven't talked to you in a while. This is some real serious commitment. I love it. Well, we'll see how long that commitment lasts, man. Hey, Shuffling, what's up, dude? You like to lurk? Why are you lurking, PJ? Thought you didn't like me. Very smooth transitions and long single take shots, I'm guessing. Yeah, but also, you know, I think like a really good thing for a really good use for like a slider, for instance, is like, you know, because again, as I was mentioning earlier, I do a lot of like interview videos, right? The business seal with a prime, thank you, dude, and Dropain, thank you for the gift sub. I like lurking and being a comfy boy. It's all good, man. You can lurk. But yeah, you know, because I do a lot of like interview videos, right? And I definitely want to do more in the near future. You know, hopefully it'll be a little bit easier to organize once, you know, the whole COVID thing is fucking out of the way. But yeah, so I think like one good aspect to up my interview quality is that, like, you know, just making it look nicer and just like getting a better like shot dynamic and stuff like that. So I've been thinking, and again, as I mentioned, I watched a couple of YouTubers who do some absolutely fucking insane editing, a la Gork's art. The year is 2050. Pokemon franchise is long dead. Joey has finally got the shiny Marill. Aki, I did it, he yells excitedly. The sound echoes through the empty mansion. Aki left long ago. Is that the start to your light novel shuffling? The probability of getting a shiny is 1 in 8,192. So you guys are saying like, wow, 482 eggs. That's a lot of eggs, but on the grand scale of things, it's not. I can't believe my streamer is still hatching eggs. We're doing creative writing class today, I see. Yeah, seems like it. Hold on a second, guys. Oh, there we go. I don't know how I'm gonna react when I actually, like, finally get the shiny. Better odds than most gacha. True that. You know, any normal person would be like, there's a 0.01% chance of this happening. People would be like, well, fuck, that's never happening. Gacha players. There's a 0.1% chance of getting your waifu. They're like, oh, they're basically just giving it away, aren't they? It's basically just a free waifu. Hey, I know how you'll react. Fucking finally. Any new vinyls you've picked up recently? Funny you ask, actually. Like just a couple of days ago, I went to Tower Records, bought a couple more vinyls, and just this morning a new vinyl came in. I'm not gonna show all of them, obviously, but I will show you the new one I just picked up today that just came in. This is one I've been looking forward to because I fucking love this album. Let's see how many people recognize it. Let me hide the name so let's see how many people recognize it. 3, 2, 1. Pew! Oh, there we go. Yeah, also a shot. It's my favorite fucking album of the last, I'd say, like 2 or 3 years or so. Amazing album. So I was like, fucking finally. That I was like, finally it came in. So yeah. Got that. I'll save most of it for the actual vinyl collection video, quote unquote. Zanasa, thank you for the $3, man. Who's your favorite alien from Ben 10? I have never seen a single episode of Ben 10, so unfortunately I can't tell you. I can't tell you that. Hey Royal, what's up, dude? Thank you for the $2. Do you think it's impressive that I've gone from 24 to 70 subscribers and have a total amount of 65,750 views on my channel, all from my phone? I truly want to make more content, but I have low confidence in my looks and voice. Any advice? I mean, look, man, like, I don't know how long you've been doing it for, but what I can tell you is that when people start off making YouTube videos, no one goes into it with confidence. Everyone is awkward as fuck, dude. Also, you have 65,000 channel views with 70 subs? You must have gotten a video that went viral or something, huh? Because I think when I had 70 subs, I had nowhere near that amount of views. So good on you, I guess. Do you listen to King Gizzard, by the way, Joey? I feel like you dig them. I've gone to see them live, bro. They're fucking awesome. I have 2 of their albums, 1 of their albums on vinyl. I have Murder of the Universe and I don't remember if I have Not God Infinity or not. If I don't have Not God Infinity, I want it. Yeah. Yes, I did get the color yellow, and I am trying to get a shiny Azumarill. Have you listened to Mad Villainy? Of course I have. I've been trying to find that on vinyl for so long, dude, but like this is the problem with Japan, is that like most vinyls have to be imported. So like say the Earl album that I just got, or that I just showed you guys, I had to get that import. I ordered that like a month ago, and I had to wait to get it imported, which sucks. Slender Oliver, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Do you listen to Duron Gray? Yeah, every now and then. I think I said this in the last stream, didn't I? But it's like, you know, it depends. Sometimes I need to be in the right mood to listen to Duron, I think. Is there Spotify in Japan? Yes, there is. Actually, like, last couple of years, there's been kind of like a massive surgence of Japanese artists finally putting their music on Spotify. Like, I think for about, like, the first couple, like, up until, I'd say maybe about, like, a year ago, there was barely any, like, Japanese artists on Spotify. But now, if you, like, look them up, there's like, a lot more Japanese artists who are putting their music on Spotify. Yeah, so thank God for that. Because I don't use, like, iTunes or anything like that, which is where most artists were putting their music on. But, yeah. Obviously, it's not all there. You know, a lot of places don't have it. You know, all that kind of stuff. But, yo, Flixie, think of $20, dude. Holy shit. You just, like, fucking... Someone had a good day. Jesus. Would you be down to have someone build you a keyboard? Like a like a computer keyboard? Or like a music keyboard? I mean, either way, yes. Either way, yes. There's a part of me that almost wants to, like, open up a PO box so that, you know, I can do, like, mail unboxings on, like, my second channel and stuff like that. But, you know, and, you know, so you guys can send me, you know, all sorts of stuff. But, like, I also know for a fact that, it's gonna, you know, that shit's gonna pile up. You're building an Ava-themed keyboard by the end of this year, hopefully? Oh, shit. That sounds cool. Yo, Curly, thank you for the resub, dude. How's it going? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Maybe I can do, like, unboxings and stuff on Twitch or whatever, and then, you know, just kind of upload, like, best-ofs onto the second channel or something. How easy to open up a PO box in Japan? It's pretty difficult, actually. PO boxes, unfortunately, is only really reserved for, like, companies. Which kind of sucks. Also, they're really fucking expensive. But, you know, luckily I have, you know, I'm with Geeks Plus. I have an agency, so I don't even really need a PO box. Rob CD's got one. I might ask Rob, actually, how he got his. I don't know if he's with a company or whatever, but Potatismus. Jesus Christ, that's a username. Thank you for the sub though. Planning on visiting some hot springs next month, but I have my entire arm covered in tats. Any ideas where the best place I should go? So unfortunately, if you have like sleeves or tattoos that you just can't hide no matter what, I'd say like 95% of hot springs will not let you in. Unless there is a workaround. Unless you get yourself a hotel room that has a private onsen inside of it, or you Google up. There's actually been a lot more places that a lot more like onsen places that accept tattoos. Like definitely a lot more than recently. Like in the past like couple of years, I think I saw an article. I think it's like 20 new places in Japan were like, yeah, tattoos are okay. So it depends on the establishment really. Like you should probably look up the establishment of like if they accept tattoos or not. If they don't, then I guess try and find hotels that have private onsens. Yes, you're gonna have to pay a little bit extra, but you get your own onsen, and if you ask me, it's very worth the money. I'll send you a long letter that has no meaning and is written in Old English if you open a PO box. Alright. I'll think about it, I'll think about it. I might not even, like, announce it on my main channel. I might honestly just make it, like, a second channel thing. Just because, like, I don't want, you know... I don't want... I don't really want to, like, open up a PO box to, you know, 3 million people. Just seems overwhelming. Whereas, you know, if I do it on, like, here or on the second channel where you guys, you know, actually care about me more. Not to say people on the main channel don't care about me, but I feel if you, like, the fact that you come to my Twitch or you know, watch my second channel, I feel that means you care about me a little more. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't know. I might just, like, limit it to my Twitch or my second channel. Yeah, the real ones, the boys, you know? The boys. So, yeah, I might do that. I'm gonna have to talk to my manager about that. Because I don't want to just, like, say it now, and then my manager being overwhelmed with, like, a bunch of stuff being sent to me randomly. Jack, thank you for the prime, dude. No, shinies are not boosted. We are going full hardcore vanilla mode on this shit. Enjoy the random biddies. Thank you, man. Someone would send you a dildo. How would you go about something like that? Well, obviously, if I were to do an unboxing on Twitch, I would have to, you know, be very careful, first of all. Yeah, I'd have to be very careful. But, you know, like, it'll be easy. Like, I'll just open the box. If it's a dildo, I just won't show it on stream. Simple as that. Yo, Torp, thank you for the 15 months, dude. Welcome back. How do you still have an Australian accent? I don't know. Because no one in this country speaks English. I mean, you say that, but I've actually... If you ask my Australian friends, they'll tell you I've actually very much lost my accent. My Australian accent isn't as strong as it was when I was living in Australia. I think primarily because I've been living with Aki for the past 3.5 years. My accent is very soft for an Australian. Yeah. I mean, look, to people who are not used to the Australian accent or aren't Australian themselves or don't live in Australia, you know, then you'll be like, oh, fuck, your accent's really fucking strong. But to the average Australian, my accent is quite soft. I catch myself saying some words, like pronouncing some words differently, that Australians won't say. Like, you know, literally. I can't, like, because in Australia, it's pronounced literally. But because I've been hanging out with too many Americans and my girlfriend is American, I can't not say literally anymore. Like, I can't say literally. When, if you go back to my old videos when I was living in Australia, then you'll catch me saying literally. But I can't say that anymore. Yeah, right. Like, to an Australian, it's very weird. Have you ever met Max and Chad from Cold Ones? I haven't. I mean, they both follow me back on Twitter. So like I've DM'd Max a couple of times, but nothing like that strong. Like, I don't know them enough to call them friends. You know what I mean? Like, they're very much acquaintances to me, but I've never like met them IRL. I've never really like talked to them one-on-one or anything like that. We're just acquaintances. We follow each other back on Twitter. That's all. Seem like good dudes. You know, I haven't really like even talked to Chad that much, but I mean, I've DM'd Max a couple of times. He seems cool. Seems like just your typical Aussie. Have I met George though? Like Joji? George Miller? No, I have not. I have never met him, texted him, anything like that. I don't know him at all. I'm just a fan of his stuff. Nothing more, nothing less. When Joey can't say cunt properly, he is no longer Australian. I mean, what's the proper way of saying that, though? What's the proper way of saying that word? To be fair, like, the American way of saying the C word is like, it's harsh. You know what I mean? It's got like that hard T at the end. It's like, ooh, a 500, let's go. It's got that hard T at the end, and it's just like, oh god, that's harsh. That's brutal. God, maybe it is a bad word. But then you go to Australia and it's just like, oh, I can't. Fang us some ciggies, can't. I get what you mean. When I lived away from New Zealand for a few years and I lost all my accent. Exactly, man. It happens. Exactly. Like, I remember the first time I ever, like, worked part-time in anything, in any capacity, I was 16. And, my mom, worked at this, like, ski company. A ski resort company. Where she, like, it was this company that, like, manages, Japanese ski resorts from Australia. And you know, it was a summer holiday in Australia, which is, you know, because the seasons are reversed in the southern hemisphere. It was during, like, you know, we have a long summer holiday in Australia when you're an Australian kid. It's from like November. It's like from like mid-November to like, you know, the end of January or something. Basically, we almost get like 3 months off during the summer holidays, during Christmas and New Year's. And, you know, I was bored. And, so my mom's like, do you want to work in a ski resort in Japan for the season? And I was like, sure, okay. Never done that before. That was also the first time I ever flew to Japan by myself as well, like, or actually flew anywhere by myself ever. So I worked at for a month as a like snow shoveler in this place called Hakuba. No, not Hakuba, sorry, Niseko in Hokkaido, which is the, for those of you who don't know Japanese geography, is the big island at the top. Middle of the mountains, you know. I flew from Sydney to Tokyo, and then I flew a domestic flight again from Tokyo to Chitose, which is in Hokkaido. And then after that, I went on a bus for like 3.5 hours out into just the middle of the mountains in Hokkaido. Snow, like, no tomorrow. Like, the snow there is fucking crazy. But when I worked there, my boss, my co-workers, everybody around me were all Japanese. So, essentially, for an entire month, I didn't speak a word of English. Like, at all. I just interacted with nothing but Japanese people. You know, which was great, because, you know, I learned a lot of, like, you know, Japanese at the time, obviously. Because I'm forced to use my Japanese. Like, my Japanese was fluent already at that stage, but, you know, there's a difference between just, like, being book smart about a language and being street smart about a language, you know what I mean? Like, just because you know a bunch of vocabulary, it doesn't mean you know how to use it in a real-life context, right? So, being around Japanese people, and, like, Japanese boss and co-workers, I had to, like, learn, you know, how to use all the words I had learned from the books. So I just even within that month, my Japanese improved tremendously, which is great. But what was also scary is that when I finally finished up for the season and I flew back to Australia, and I tried to talk to my dad, like, I dead ass had forgotten a bunch of words that I knew. I'm like, why am I stumbling upon this word? Like, I know what this word is, but I can't remember. I can't remember how to say it. And it was scary, man. Wait, is this the last box? Hold on, how many boxes are there? Oh shit, it's the last box. Alright. Well, once this box is full, we're gonna have to start mass releasing these marrows. 500. Yeah, but it was scary, man. And that's like, that experience really made me realize, like, oh shit, languages are so easy to forget. Like, even in the span of a month, only 30 days, like, my English just deteriorated because I just didn't use it. So that really made me realize, like, oh shit, like, I really have to be careful of not forgetting both English and Japanese, especially now that I live in Japan. Luckily, you know, like, Kazaki speaks English, right? So that's fine. But, you know, especially with, like, Japanese and stuff like that, you know, it's like, I have to constantly be reading and learning so that I don't forget my Japanese. Which is weird to say, right? Because I live in Japan. But you have to also remember that my work mostly revolves around English. Like, I make videos in English most of the time. I live stream in English most of the time. The people I work with, like YouTubers and managers and stuff like that, are all English speaking. So it's, you know, So it's not as like Japanese filled as people make it out to be. So that's why I feel it's really important to like just constantly be exposed to Japanese, because otherwise, God, how tragic would it be to forget Japanese while living in Japan? Speaking of languages, what language do you tend to think in? Mostly Japanese, I'd say. It depends. It's kind of half-off. Like, I remember one of the questions someone asked me was, which do you dream more in, English or Japanese? It's honestly half-half. Sometimes it's Japanese, sometimes it's English. There isn't really like a... I can't give you like a percentage exactly, but it's like half-half. Like some... But then again, I barely remember my dreams to begin with. But when it comes to like thinking to myself or like talking to myself, you know, like thinking out loud and stuff like that, it's sometimes in English, sometimes in Japanese. Sorry for all these donos, Joey. Hope you don't mind them. Why? Yes, I mind them. How dare you? Like, no, of course I don't mind them. That's very generous of you, Royal. Thank you. P.S. I'm in the process of getting an OC made and having that OC become a VTuber, and it's thanks to you and the boys being my biggest inspiration and also the best part of my... Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad, dude. And no, don't be sorry for donating your money and being generous and supportive. Like, why would I be sorry for that? Why would I mind that? No. I mean, I mind you not using all of your available money on me. Please use it on yourself first. But, you know, I appreciate it. How do you keep up your Japanese writing? Handwriting is what I struggle with the most by far. Honestly, dude, like... That's what I've been struggling with the most as well. Because you don't really write anymore. Because everything is just like digitally available to you, right? Like the only writing I do in Japanese is like on a fucking Google Doc. You know, or an email. Debsters, thank you for the gift sub, dude. Like, I don't remember the last time I, like, jotted notes down. Because you have that on your phone now. You just open up the Notes app, or, you know, the equivalent to a Notes app, whatever phone you're using, and just jot down notes there. Who needs writing when you have a technology? Exactly. Hey, what's up, Arix? Sedurptron, thank you for the prime, dude. Welcome to the boys. Flexy! With the $50 again. Jesus Christ, dude. This absolute fucking mad lad right here. Dear Joey, I hope this letter finds you well. Forgive me, but I need to ask thee a question. Do you and the boys find yourselves waiting so hard to tweet about trash taste arguments and you just wait for the episode to come out and all hell breaks loose? Can't believe you paid $50 to ask that question. Yes and no. To be honest, we didn't like... We don't really like intend arguments to happen on the podcast. They kind of just do. Like, you know, we didn't plan for the chicken debate to happen. It just happened. Like, you guys, if you guys watch the videos, you would know that debate came out of nowhere. I mean, fuck, we were talking about fucking candles and like aromatherapy for the first half of the episode. Like, nothing to do with anything food related. It just kind of like happens, right? But, you know, like, we don't mind it happening because it makes great moments, right? that you guys get, you know, excited about. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how, you know, quote unquote heated we get. Like, we're not gonna get in a fight because of it. You know? Like, every, like, heated argument that you guys have seen where, like, one of us has been mad or whatever, like, doesn't mean anything. It doesn't make us any less friends. In fact, I like to think that because we can do debates like that on the podcast, it goes to show that, like, you know, that we are friends. That we can get heated over stupid arguments like that and laugh about it. You know, so, like, if anything, you know, here's a little backstory about the chicken debate thing. So you know how in the episode we were saying, like, because we recorded that episode so many weeks ago that, like, I completely forgot when it was, but it was a long time ago. But, like, you know how at the end of the episode we were like, we're gonna, like, send out a tweet to see, like, you know, what the audience thinks, right? And then the episode goes live. It was actually one of our managers that was like, guys, you're gonna tweet out the thing? And we were like, what thing? And you're like, you know, the chicken debate thing? And we're like, oh yeah, that. that is an argument we had. Completely forgot about that. So, yeah. So, to answer your question, Flixie, of do you and the boys find yourselves waiting so hard to tweet about trash taste arguments and you just wait for the episode to come out and all hell breaks loose? Yes and no. But the problem is because, like, what episode are we at now? 65, I think? Let's do simple maths, right? Average length of an episode is 2 hours, right? That's 130 hours of talking, right? It's like, dude, we've forgotten about so much. Like, it's gotten to the point now, and I'm sure you guys have started to realize too, where we don't know if what we have talked about on a podcast has A, already been talked about in a previous episode, or B, we talked about off camera and we just think that we talked about it on camera, but we didn't actually talk about it on camera. You know? So we don't know. I feel you guys as viewers remember that kind of stuff way better than us three. You know. I have watched every single Trash Taste video completely, and now I've started rewatching them. Jesus Christ, dude. Now that's commitment. This man was like, 130 hours? Not enough. Make that 260 hours. It's like, fuck me, man. I mean, first of all, thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy the show that much, that it makes it completely worth doing it for you guys. I only rewatch the highlights. Yeah, see, that's a more normal response, Poku. That's why we have the highlights channel, right? Because, you know, so that you guys hopefully don't have to sit through, you know, 2 hours of the same content that you've already seen, right? And we just get like the best of. But apparently, some people just want to watch the whole thing, and it's like, thank you very much. We appreciate that. I'm glad you guys like the show that much that you want to watch it in its full context and not just the highlights. But, you know, most people don't have the time to watch 2 hours of 3 dudes talking about dumb, pointless shit. So that's exactly why we have the highlights channel. Oops. You just watched Fight Club? Good movie. Any interest in the Tales of games? I mean, I've played. Again, I'm gonna say this again. I think I mentioned it in the podcast. I'm saying that because I genuinely don't remember. But like I've played a couple of Tales games, and they were okay. I don't know. I played, I think, what was it? Zestiria and Berseria. Or Berseria. However the fuck you pronounce it. And I played a little bit of Vesperia. I mean, they were okay. They were fine. But you guys talking about, like, Arise, right? Tales of Arise? The new one that just came out? A lot of my friends are, like, playing that and streaming it. Oh, sorry, Joe Brand, I missed your last donation. You know, I get it that if my wife didn't speak Japanese, I would have pieced out a while ago. It's actually quite hard learning a third language. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I watch the highlights so I don't catch Connor's monkey brain, but I fear it's too late. Well, you can't escape from that, unfortunately. As long as you're a Trash Taste viewer, you can't escape from the shit takes. It's not just Connor. All three of us. We're the king. That's the whole point of why we called ourselves Trash Taste. Yes, it's an anime reference, but it's also because we have trash taste in a lot of things. And you guys have... You can't escape from that shit. As long as you're a fan of the show, you can't escape from the trash taste. And the shit takes. You just have to live with it. Sorry, not sorry. Oops. You're really excited for the mugs arriving? Yeah, I hope you guys like it, man. It should be soon, right? Should be soon. I love how the bidet debate episode, you say that Garn has a gaping ass because he can't use a bidet like a normal person. Did I say that? I genuinely don't remember saying that. Although that does sound like something I would say. You know, nothing wrong with complimenting a homie's gaping asshole. But then when he spends 30 minutes on the toilet, you or Connor say he had a hardened ass. Don't ask me why I remember this. I don't know, man. It's just a quote you remember, isn't it? It's just one of those quotes. 日本語か英語かどっちが話すのが好きですか？まあ両方好きだけどね。Camping special when? I just really want to go camping in general. I mean, we talked about it in the podcast, but Gaunt, myself, and a couple of our friends went camping like earlier this year, and it was so fun. God, it was so fun. And now that it's like finally cooled down here, like it's like prime camping season now. Like I'm gonna try and organize a camping trip next month. Because that would be so fun. Debsters with the tier 1, thank you, dude. Welcome to the boys. You never been camping? I used to go camping like a couple of times a year because my dad loved camping. So we used to go camping. Whoops. We used to go camping in Australia like 3 or 4 times a year. Like pretty much every school holidays we went camping. It was fun as fuck. Yo, Joe Rain, thank you for the gift sub, dude. Your country isn't camping friendly, unfortunately. Which country do you live in? Do you live in like a desert or something? I guess, yeah, camping in the desert. You live in the UAE? I mean, I assume UAE is mostly just like a desert, right? Makes sense. I mean, I've never been camping in a desert, but it seems difficult. Hard to camp when all you can see is sand. True, true. Mr. Beast challenge. I survived 48 hours in the United Arab Emirates desert. Does Japan have a desert? Yes, actually, we have one desert, and it is a proper desert. We only have one, and it's in Tottori, and I really want to go there because I think it'd be really fun. It's called Tottori Sakyu. Yeah, Chris has done a video there. There's lots of people who have done videos there, but I've never been. And I really want to go because it looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, like literally every like travel vlogger and like J vlogger has gone there and made a video on it. It's cool. Looks really cool. Yeah, we're about to release the marrows, honestly. We're getting close. I wonder who will make the Ghost of Tsushima vlog. Has no one made a Ghost of Tsushima vlog yet? I'm pretty surprised no one's made one yet. Oh no, my line's going off, sorry. I'm pretty sure if you look it up, someone's made a video in Tsushima. 100%. Like there's no way no one has made a video in Tsushima. I actually really when I first like got the game and I played it, I really wanted to like me and a friend of mine were like really like let's fucking go to Tsushima, dude. Because we both really liked the game. We're like, dude, let's fucking go to Tsushima. But Tsushima now is like pretty fucking barren. Like there's literally nothing there except a bunch of mountains. Apparently I heard, I don't know how legit this is, but I heard from a lot of people that when Ghost of Tsushima first came out, Sucker Punch, which are the guys who made Ghost of Tsushima, actually like organized like a travel campaign with the government of Tsushima to do like travel packages to Tsushima as like a Ghost of Tsushima like tour guide kind of thing. But it got fucked over because of the pandemic, which is very unfortunate. Again, I don't know how legitimate that statement is, but that would have been really cool. But yeah, me and a friend of mine were very, very tempted. Actually, the friend is if you guys watch the school video today, and you saw the photos I posted on my Instagram, it's that guy, my friend Luke Craig. At Luke Craig Photo, go check him out. He's an amazingly talented photographer. He takes like most of my photos for me. And he also flew the drone in my abandoned school video. So there's like sick drone shots he got. That was Luke. But Luke and I were like, dude, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go to Tsushima. And we looked into it, and we never followed through with it, unfortunately, because obviously the whole pandemic thing was getting fucked. At that time. especially. But yeah. But then we looked into like we were like, before we plan a trip to Tsushima, let's actually see what is even in Tsushima. And we looked it up, and it's like, no, there's nothing there. Like actually nothing there. You know, it looks sick in the game. I'm sure that's what Tsushima looked 1,000 years ago. You know, when during the time period that Ghost of Tsushima was based in. But now there's like 2 towns, maybe like not even towns, like 2 villages, and just a whole lot of mountains. Like that's it. Where is Tsushima? Tsushima is actually off the coast of... It's actually right in between South Korea and Japan. On the south end of Japan. Like, you can see it... Like, if you look up Tsushima on Google Images, you'll see that it's actually closer to Korea than it is Japan. But, I heard that in Tsushima, there's, like, this one mountain that you can climb up, where on a good day, you can actually see the coastline of Korea as well as Japan. Which sounds fucking cool. Like, to think, like, you're literally standing right in between. Last 5 before you release all the medals. Like, you're literally, like, you look to your right, and you can see the coast of Busan in South Korea. And then to your left, there's the coast of, I think, Yamaguchi-ken in Japan. Which would be super cool. But, you know, you also have to get all the way to the top of that mountain. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool. Like, I reckon this time of year, like during the fall, especially, I think it'd be really cool to go. But, yeah. Trying to get some friends to watch Akira Kurosawa movies with me, but no one wants to watch black and white movies. Well, that sounds like their fucking loss. I mean, Akira Kurosawa did color films as well. You should show them Ran. That's a color film. And a fantastic color film by Akira Kurosawa. Like, it's in my top 3 Akira Kurosawa films, Ran. And it's in color, so give that a go. Fishing with your friends, then doing a catch and cook sounds dope. That does sound cool. Unfortunately, I suck balls at fishing. As you guys saw on Journey Across Japan, when we were in Yakushima, and Natsuki and I couldn't catch a single fucking fish. I feel fishing is fun if you, like, you know, kind of just there, sitting there with the boys, just, like, you know, relaxing. Like, definitely more of, like, an adult thing to do. Like, I would not be able to go fishing sober. You know what I mean? Oops. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize he had another egg, and I just said, no, I don't want the egg. Damn it. Oh, I'm already full anyway, doesn't matter. Bum 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 bum. So the donor for each egg is still going on? What do you mean by that? Oh! Oh, you talking about that dude who said, like, I'll donate $1 for every marrow? I mean, I don't know if he's gonna follow through with that. Wherever he is. I don't even think he's in the chat right now. That guy's about to go broke. Yeah, right? I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't follow through with it. I mean, I sure fucking wouldn't. It's not like he signed... It's not like he signed that agreement in blood, you know? He literally was just, like, offhand comment being like, oh, I'll donate $1 for every Marill egg you hatch. And I'm like, really? You sure about that? Alright. And we never saw him again. Alright. Here we go, everybody. Let's start. Release the Marills! So, let's get rid of the ones... Whoops. Fuck. My party first. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Fuck. Release the Marills! Shit. I wish you could just, like, mass select. Is there any way to, like, mass select? Or do I literally have to do this one at a time? You know what I am gonna do, actually, just to save time? I think what I'm gonna do is, whenever I get the 5 Marills, I'm just gonna, like, release them immediately. Because this is tedious. This is fucking tedious, dude. Jesus. Rest in peace, one by one. Alright. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? From now on, whenever we get 5, I'm just gonna release those 5. I'm not gonna waste your guys' time on releasing 535 Marills. So I'll just release the new 5 that I keep getting every time. Just to save time. If not, I'll just do it off stream. So you guys don't have to be subject to me fucking throwing away 500 Marills. You can release the entire box? Oh, really? How do you do that? I mean, we have to go to the PC again after we hatch this next 5, so just tell me when to do it then. Local Aussie destroys ecosystem with Marills. Yo, 480 Vic, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back. I don't know if you'll care, but if you put this in fast forward, it'll go faster. Oh, we're already at fast forward, mate. We're already at 4. This is the standard speed of the game. This is the standard speed. And we're going at 4 times speed. So this is don't worry, this is already fast forwarded. To be fair, it's actually not too bad. We're at, I think I said this in the last stream, but like we're on average hatching around 1 egg per minute, which is way, way faster than standard speed. So thank God for that. Jason the Phoenix, thank you for the T1, dude. Welcome to the boys. We've seen so many goddamn Marills, man. You're sick of Marills after this. I've been doing this for almost an hour now. I think I've been doing this for about 10 hours now. Probably. Maybe more. Nine hours if 1 egg per minute. Yeah, actually that is true. Yes?
Playing Pokemon?
Yeah.
Since you show off my jacket
Wow.
that I made.
What a humble brag. Yeah, sure.
I handmade my first punk jacket,
She handmade her first punk jacket.
and it's a Gengar.
Okay. All ready for the reveal?
This is just the front, so I'm not done with the back, so I'm not gonna turn around. But sorry. What do you guys think? I just got done painting.
I haven't done the back.
No, I haven't done the back yet, but I'm working on like cosplaying for Halloween. All three of the Ghastly evolution, Ghastly Haunter and Gengar.
Yeah.
And I'm doing like kind of punk and also maybe streetwear versions.
Yeah, nice.
So I just got done. Is it okay if I? I was like really excited. I was like, oh, it's in Pokemon right now. I should kind of show. Like, yeah. What do you think?
Yeah, looks good.
This is my first time like putting studs in a jacket. Thank you, punks, for giving me that tutorial. But yeah, you notice I got like
Oh yeah, nice.
94, and then I have the type.
Yeah, looks cool.
Yeah, this took so long.
Yeah, you're gonna have to watch out with that around your neck, especially.
I know. Yeah, but yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to show that off.
All right.
How is the marriage doing? What number are you on?
539.
How much? I think I'm starting to understand why punk jackets are so expensive. Because like this took me all day.
Are you gonna wear that after the cosplay as well, or
I mean, maybe.
why not?
Like maybe.
It'd be a waste to just wear it for the Halloween thing.
Yeah, maybe like at a convention or something, or
Yeah.
like at some sort of Pokemon event. How much do you think, like, if I were to just sell this?
Well, it's handmade, right? So
Yeah.
it's probably gonna be a lot.
Like the first thing I did was spray paint it, like purple gradient, and then I put in the studs one by one. They're all screwed in, by the way. They're not glued. So I had to buy like a leather hole puncher and learn how to do that. But yeah, like I see punk jackets going for a lot. So I was just thinking
500 easy, people are saying.
Oh really? That much? Do you think anyone?
Well, punk jackets are pretty expensive because they're leather.
I just didn't know if anyone would like buy this kind of jacket, like because I was thinking, oh, should I put it for like 200? But then I was like, oh, well, maybe that's too little for a punk jacket.
No, I think it's definitely worth that much at least.
Like, of course, like no two jackets would probably be the same. Like if it's custom like this, I was thinking if I ever don't want this, maybe everyone's like saying $500 on average. Yeah.
Okay, I just looked up, guys. Apparently, there's no way to like release.
The Merrills.
Well, there's no way to release like entire boxes with a Meryl, so I'm just gonna do it after stream, so I don't subject you guys to it.
Oh, everyone's saying 500. Did you say 500?
I'd say at least 500. Yeah.
How
I mean,
come?
well, because of the cost of goods and the effort.
Yeah, that's true. I'd say like, yeah, I put quite a bit into this one. Okay, well, thank you for your input, everybody. I shall leave now.
All right, bye.
Goodbye. Have fun with the barrels.
I will.
Please let
I will, don't worry, you'll hear it.
Oh, okay. Please.
Yellow Pokey, thank you for the $4, dude. That jacket looks so cool. That style is cute and very pretty. So beautiful. Hope you had a good day and bring Joey the luck he needs for this Marill. I will tell her that. Sorry, she must. You literally just missed her, but I will let you know. I will let her know rather. Thank you, Poku. You need to create a script that rides up and down for you, so all you gotta do is sit back and relax. I mean, I guess, yeah. But, I mean, if that's the case, then I'll just write a script to guarantee a shiny. If I'm gonna go that far, I'll just be like, guarantee shiny. So I don't know if there's much point. Just hack in a shiny. Simple as that. No, Olia's not wangy her yet. Still not entirely sure what that means. But no, it hasn't happened yet. Any reason I can't get a Dratini instead? Because I don't think Dratini is available at this point in the game. Also, I don't think we'll be able to use Dratini, right? Is Dragonite yellow? Okay, can we confirm this? Is Dragonite yellow? Question for everybody. Is Dragonite yellow? Because I think Dragonite is orange. Dragonite is definitely more orange than yellow. You know what? Just to be safe, let's do a poll. Right now. Right the fuck now. Let's do a poll. What color is Dragonite? Yellow or orange? There you go. Vote now on your phones. You're also playing hardcore right now? Nice, man. I doubt, though, that you're doing it like I am, though. Oops. Fuck. The results are in 83% orange. So, yeah. Even if I mean, for one, I don't even think Dratini is available at this point in the game to get anyway. And two, Dragonite is definitely orange, so we can't use them. Would have been awesome. My god. Would have made the game a million times easier if Dragonite was available. But alas, it is not, unfortunately. Oh, Dratini can be bought in the game corner? Well, again, either way, we can't get it, so... No, you can't fish for Psyduck. You need surf. Unfortunately. Right now, Joey, are you considering maybe sacking the shiny and using a non-yellow one? Well, no, because again, it would go against the rules of the game. So, me doing that would literally be me failing the Monocolor challenge. There's a reason why this is called the Monocolor challenge, because it's supposed to be hard. So, you know, as long as we're attempting the challenge, we're gonna try and do it. Again, good thing about me doing Twitch is that because this isn't my full-time job, I have all the time in the fucking world to do this. I'm also just like personally just curious to see how far I can actually go with this. Yeah, I believe Executor is considered yellow, but... Or is it yellow? I think it's brown, actually. What is another full-time job? Don't know if you know, I make YouTube videos. That's my job. Yeah. Are you a YouTuber? Yes, I am. Damn fucking straight I am, cunt. Straight from Australia, cunt. Sure, don't watch this stream with your children. This stream is so chill. Thanks for making this extremely time-consuming but fairly easy assignment manageable. Oh, no worries, man. That's you know, that's why I like streaming, because it's just chill, you know. I don't really want my Twitch to be this place where I do like these fucking, you know, grandiose like video ideas and stuff like that. And you know, I just want this place to be chill, you know, just hang out. You already get enough like, you know, exciting and interesting Joey on my main channel. You don't, yeah, I don't need to be wacky and goofy everywhere. So is this how you are in everyday life? What? Grinding for marrows? Yeah, this is what I do every day, man. This is what I do every day for fun. When I'm not making YouTube videos, this is what I do for fun. I think ferret is considered brown. But is shiny ferret brown? I forgot. Oh, it's pink? Oh, okay, never mind then. Never mind then. Can't use a shiny Magikarp. Fun Pokemon fact, Magikarp is the only Pokemon in the Pokemon franchise that cannot learn any HMs or TMs. So that's why we can't use a shiny Magikarp. It can learn moves, like through leveling up, but you can't teach it moves. Oops, just pressing the wrong button. Yeah, I think it learns tackle at level 15. Something like that. It learns a bunch of moves from leveling up, but you physically can't teach it. It will not learn any TMs or HMs. So you can't teach it Surf. Yeah, we can't evolve him to a Gyarados because a shiny Gyarados is red, and we can't use the color red. I'm telling you, man, like, I know you guys coming into this are like, you know, giving me all sorts of alternatives. We've gone through all the alternatives at this point, man. I mean, as you can see, I've hatched 551 eggs. We've had all the time in the world to think of alternatives. And there really isn't any without breaking the rules. Other than to hatch a goddamn shiny Marill. That is literally the only way we can advance in this challenge. Like, I'm not doing this for fun. Or for a flex or anything. Like, it's literally imperative to us succeeding in this challenge. Oh yeah, no, the shiny Ho-Oh thing I'm just doing because I want Ho-Oh. That's all I'm doing. But luckily, you know, there's gonna actually be like, you know, quite a bit of space between the Marill and the Ho-Oh of just like normal gameplay, so that's gonna be fine. Five, 5, 5. Man, this releasing process is fucking annoying. Yeah, off stream I'll go ahead and release all of them because you don't have to. You don't have to watch me sitting. You don't have to sit through me releasing 500 Marills. That's boring for everyone. So I'll do that after the stream. Go, go, go. Maybe we'll do it at the end of the stream. I don't know. We'll see. See how I feel. How many eggs do we want to get to today, guys? We ended it at 469 last time. What's a good egg count to end at today? 666. Yeah, that sounds doable. There's a lot of 666s and 669s. We'll see what we can get to. Let's aim for 666 at least. Is he doing Masuda method? No. Because I'm playing on emulator, there is no legal way for me to get a Pokemon from a different country. I love how you can tell when it's someone's first time in a Twitch chat because they always don't talk to the streamer directly. It's not, are you doing the Masuda method? It's, is he doing the Masuda method? It's so obvious. It's kind of cute. It's like, you can talk to me directly, man. I'm looking at the chat. I'm too shy to talk to the streamer directly. I mean, you don't have to be shy, man. I'm literally communicating with you through text. It's not like you're standing in front of me. What is there to what is there to be shy about? Yes, I am attempting for a shiny Marill. Indeedy, indeedy. Joey, you remember what it's like to be nervous? I mean, yeah. I mean, I get nervous. You know, if I'm meeting someone for the first time, or if I'm meeting someone I admire, or, you know, any of those. But, like, I don't understand... I don't understand what's to be nervous about in a Twitch chat. You know what I mean? Like, what is there to be nervous about? You're chatting. Like, in text. Like, it's fine. You can just fucking chat. Yo, Bluest! Coming in with the hot raid. What's happening, guys? Well, here are the weaves we came for your teeths. Whoops. I did not mean to go into there. Sorry. Let's get out of that. Oh, good. Oh, good. Cool. Slugman just fainted. Amazing. That was an accident. God damn it! Blue and Gray, you fucked me up. Yo, shout out to Blue and Gray from Bluest. Let me give him a quick shout out right there. Go check them out. They're my friends. I'm sorry, Slugman. I didn't mean to do that, bro. I got distracted. Shit. Friends, ooh. What were you guys doing today? Were you playing Dragon Quest XI again? Gray was at work, so I was just chatting with people. We actually finished Dragon Quest XI. Main story list. Oh, okay. See, this is the problem, Blue. I never know if it's you or Gray chatting. But I guess today it's Blue. You were just chatting? Nice. I mean, that's basically what I'm doing as well today. You know, I'm basically doing a just chatting with extra steps. We are one. You are just one morphed together creation called Bluest. Damn, Gray's still at work? Fuck me. Hardworking boy. It's just chatting with attitude. No, he's got freelance work. Oh, gokuro-sama. What a hardworking boy. Bless him. Oh. Wow, that hatched right in front of him. Oops. Shit. What do you need the shiny Marill for? To advance in the game. To advance in this challenge, that's what I need it for. To complete this challenge. Why is it important though? Because if we don't get this shiny Marill, then we literally fail the challenge. It's not important. It's not like me doing this challenge isn't like life dependent. I'm just doing it because it's, you know, after you play Pokemon a million fucking times in the same way, you want some kind of challenge, you know. It's life or death, exactly, Blue. How many yellow water types are there? I think it's only Psyduck. I think Psyduck is the only yellow water type. But again, we can't get it because we need Surf. It's actually a good depiction of Japan. Pokemon is Japan in real life. Exactly, exactly. When you guys come to Japan, you're gonna see a bunch of guys just like racing up and down on bicycles. Why are they doing that? So that they can hatch their very own shiny Pokemon. You know, that's why there are so many bikes in Japan, man, because, you know, a lot of shiny hunters in Japan, you feel me? To be fair, with Pokemon Go being so massive here, like, it kind of is true. I know we started that as a joke, but like it's actually kind of true now that Pokemon Go is coming back again. People literally do bike around for Pokemon. I think though the speed limit on Pokemon Go was always safe for bicycles, right? Unless you're like fucking, you know, like as long as you're not like fucking Lance Armstronging it down the road, you know, trying to look for a Pokemon. I think, you know, at an average pace on a bike, like I don't think it breaks the speed limit on a bike, right? In the game at least. The quote, "It's not about the end, but the journey," is quite accurate to this situation. Exactly, dude. Exactly. See, Poku gets it. Poku fucking gets it. What if you play Pokemon Go on a plane? Probably nothing. Probably nothing, right? I mean, think about it. You can barely play Pokemon Go on a car. So, what... what inclined you to think that maybe it might work on a plane? Yeah, I just want to know that thought process. Like, Azrael, think of the T1, dude. Just stop the plane. Yeah, just be like, excuse me, pilot man. Can you slow down? I'm trying to catch a shiny Caterpie. And he's like, oh, my bad, man. Yeah, I'll slow down. Sergeant McDay, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the boys. Pokemon Go on a space station? Again, if it doesn't work on a plane, probably not gonna work on a space station because I don't know if you're aware of how fast those things are going. Like, you thought planes were fast. Space stations are like, pfft. Please. I'll show you what fast is. Yes, you catch Deoxys in space. Yes, I'm aware, but, you know. They weren't in a space station. Like, you were pretty static when you caught Deoxys in the game. You weren't fucking flying around at, 1,600 kilometers an hour trying to catch a Deoxys. Hey, 569, very nice number. Yo, 40 Vic, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you for the Nyampasus, dude. You gotta go to work? Have a good one, man. Thanks again for the gift subs, dude. Have you ever gotten into a series through Dojins? Because I got into Gundam Built Fighters because of the milk from that series. Also, if you joke with Gaunt for liking incest Orimo, what do you think about people who actually enjoy incest Dojins? What, you mean like Gaunt? Like, you guys think he's joking. I think he actually likes it. And nothing wrong with that, it's fucking hell of a lot better than liking real incest. That's for sure. But, have I ever gotten into a series because of the Dojins? Not really. It's more the opposite for me. Hey, Scam Train, let's go. It's more the opposite for me. Like, I get into the Dojins. I get into the series, like, but only like the Dojins, you know what I mean? Like, I think I said this in the Dojin or the Hentai episode, but, I never gave a shit about any of the idol anime, but goddamn, there's a lot of good Dojins about those that I really enjoy. I never cared about Love Live or Idol Master or any of those, but my god, those Dojins are fucking mint. But that's the thing, right? Again, I'm pretty sure I talked about this in the podcast, but I don't read Dojins of shows that I like because I feel it ruins the show. Wheels, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back. 2 months. My motherfucking arm hurts from the second COVID vax today. Does not do wonders for wheelchair transfers. Oh, that sounds rough, man. But, you're all 5G'd up though, so at least you got that going for you. like, I don't, like, people always, like, recommend me, like, Monogatari doujins and shit like that, but I've never read a single Monogatari doujin. You think I'm joking? I have purposely avoided reading Monogatari doujins, because I feel that's going to ruin my image of Monogatari. You know what I mean? I don't mind reading the ones of shows that I don't give a shit about, because I don't give a shit about them. There's no image to break, you know? I like reading, you know, like Love Live and Idolmaster doujins because I don't give a fuck about Idolmaster and Love Live as a show. So it's like, who cares? But, you know, I don't like reading doujins of shows I like, because I want to keep the image of those shows in its, like, purest form, right? Any interesting manga recently? Well, just look forward to the Monthly Otaku, where I talk about the manga I've been getting into. Oh, I don't have any room. Lord Gripper, thank you for the 2 dude. Oh, just did a like a throat burp. Doujins can ruin a show for me. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't. That's why if I find a good show that I really, really like, I don't go and read doujins of it. Because why should I? When it's just gonna ruin it for me. Reading Origairu Doujin is weird. Yeah, see, that's another show I would never read the doujins of. Because I like Origairu. It's a good show. Like, really, really well written. And just, like, really engaging in all sorts of ways. Why would I ruin that image thinking about fucking... fucking. Thinking about 2 characters fucking. Oops. Ah. There we go. Mika with the buck. Gonna head out. Hope you have a good day. Stream, Joey. Good luck on the hunt. Thank you, man. Have a good day. Thanks for coming out. Oh. I don't know why my voice is very raspy today. Apologize for that. Will I go to Comic-Con if they start doing it again? You know what's funny? I've never actually been to Comic-Con. Yeah, I know. Really sad fact that I've never been to Comic-Con. Only reason why I have never been to Comic-Con is because, well, first of all, fuck summer Comic-Con. I'm like, fuck that. That just sounds horrible. But the reason why I've never been to winter Comic-Con is because every winter I'm always overseas celebrating Christmas with my family. Or with Aki's family, you know. Basically, I'm not in Japan during Winter Comiket. So, it's the only reason why. I was in Japan last winter, but they cancelled Comiket last winter, so... Comiket is Japan's biggest convention. Anime convention. Or rather, it's like... It is technically a convention. Technically, Spider-Man 36th of the Tier 1. It is technically a convention, but think of... Okay, Comiket is like... Think of every convention, right? Like, you know how every convention has, like, the artist's alley? Right? Think of if you had an anime convention, but the entire con was the artist's alley, and every single booth at the artist's alley was selling dojins. That's Comiket. And they do it 2 times a year. Summer Comiket and Winter Comiket. There has to be so many people for that. Yeah, it's like... I think there's like... I don't know the exact capacity of Comiket. It's a lot. You can look it up, but... yeah, it's a pretty disgusting amount of people that show up. Is it free entry? I don't know. I've never been. I've only heard about Comiket. I've never been to Comiket in my life. I've always wanted to go. Like Winter Comiket sounds fun. Summer Comiket, fuck that, because I barely want to be outside during Japanese summers, let alone, you know, being next to a bunch of sweaty weebs. Fuck that. Yo, Danny Vegeta, thank you for the extension, dude. Appreciate that. Which conventions have you been in Japan? I've been to TGS a few times. Actually, I'm going again this year because I got invited. Oh wait, 580. I've been to TGS. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? I think that's supposed to be 579 then, not 580, because there's one more egg. Huh, weird. They're holding it this year? Yeah, but it's only for influencers and media. It's not open to the public. Oh, there we go. 580. I got invited as media. I got that media privilege, boy. I'm also being sponsored to go, so, yeah, that's why. But I wanted to go anyway, so it's, like, perfect timing. Oops. There we go. That kind of does not sound like a con then, without public rather than like a fair or something. Well, I mean, originally, like, it's like E3, right? Like, originally E3 was not open to the public. It was only for like selected people to go. TGS normally, TGS by the way stands for Tokyo Game Show. TGS is usually open to the public, but because of Corona, obviously they couldn't open it to the public, so they're limiting numbers this year. But I went to TGS last year and the year before that, and it was sorry, not last year. Last year was cancelled. 2019 and 2018 I went to TGS, and both times it was open to the public, like completely. And there's a fuckload of people that show up to TGS as well. It's just this year, because of COVID, they decided to not open it to the public and instead only to media and influencers. So it's going to be That's the only reason why I agreed to go to TGS this year, because like I wasn't gonna go to TGS if it was open to the public. Fuck that. Like, yes, I'm fully vaccinated, but I'm not gonna, dude. It's not worth it. It's not worth risking my health to be in a sea of that many people. But because this year it's very, very limited numbers, then yeah. Yo, it's my boy Dakota Broski. What's up, dude? You ever want to play the mod games? I've been playing Radical Red and also Saw, dude. Saw, dude. Yeah. I'll be down. Yeah, I think someone in my chat was telling me about Radical Red, actually. TGS has business days, which are not that bad. Yeah, I've been to some of the business days as well, and it's not bad at all. I think that's what it's going to be like this year. Like, for all 4 days, it's going to be basically 4 business days. Instead of, like, however many business days and then however many public days. I think it's just going to be all of the days are going to be business days. So that's what I'm assuming. Because I was allowed to bring like a couple of my friends as well, but they were like really strict about how many people I can bring. So I think they're taking it very, very seriously, which is good. Thank God. What announcement do you expect to happening at TGS? I have no fucking idea, man. That's why I'm going, I guess. To see for myself. I mean, I'm only going one of the days, so... Because again, I'm going sponsored. I'm getting sponsored to go there this year. But... It'll be cool. You know, I get to do a vlog for you guys and show you guys TGS. You know? Because I've been a couple of times to TGS, but I don't think I've ever vlogged it, so, you know. Now that I have the second channel going, I can show you guys a more chill side of TGS this year. I think. I mean, I assume Square Enix is probably going to announce something about Final Fantasy 16, maybe? I'm guessing. I'd be surprised if they don't, but then again, they didn't announce anything last time, so... Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2? Are they going to make it that quickly, though? Like, the game... Like, Part 1 only came out not that long ago. Persona 6, maybe? I don't know, man. I'll be very surprised if they announce Persona 6, honestly. It might honestly be maybe closer to, like, maybe Persona 4 Remake, Persona 3 Remake, something like that. I'm expecting that more, definitely. I actually met my favorite DeviantArt artist at Perth Supernova Artist Alley. Her name is Lady GT, and she's done a lot of Naruto X Sakura non-R18 doujinshi. Would you ever do a stream of you playing Unravel? It's honestly the most relaxing game ever. You let that you gonna see. So I'm sorry, that's all I can think of when I hear Unravel. I've never heard of that game, so I'll check it out. But if you say it's chill, then yeah, sure, why not? Did you see the NVIDIA leak? What happened now? What happened this time? What got leaked this time? Will you ever do an art stream? I mean, maybe. I'm not that good at drawing though. I'm not that great at drawing. But I mean, if you guys want to watch me do bad drawings, then sure. I'm just gonna have to buy a drawing tablet is the problem. I've never played a Final Fantasy game, which is a good start. Honestly, I reckon the 7 Remake is a really good, like, entryway Final Fantasy, I would say. Like, I really, really enjoyed the 7 Remake. Seven Remake is definitely a good entryway. 10 as well is a really good entryway. What else? Like, personally speaking, my favorite Final Fantasy is Final Fantasy 6. Hands down. But I wouldn't recommend 6 to people who have never played Final Fantasy. You know what I mean? I definitely would recommend, like, one of the 3D Final Fantasies. Or the 3D Final Fantasies. So, maybe, like, yeah, 10 is pretty up there. 10's, like, one of my favorite 3D ones. The 7 Remake is also really, really good. Raiden's Bath Spawns, thank you for the T1, dude. Welcome to the boys. Honestly, dude, as much as people give it shit, I really enjoyed 13. I thought it wasn't like amazing, but it was a pretty fucking solid entry, in my opinion. You know, still looks gorgeous to this day as well. Hallway Simulator? Oh, you mean every 3D Final Fantasy? I love that's the first, like, I love how that's the first fucking argument against 13 being a bad game. Is that like, it's just a hallway simulator. I'm like, yeah, every 3D Final Fantasy is a fucking hallway simulator. Like, what do you want? Have you played any of the other 3D Final Fantasies? They're all hallway simulators. The only one that's not is 15. But 15 then had its own problem where it was so open world that people didn't know what the fuck to do. 15 took the criticisms of 13 being a hallway simulator and was like, alright, let's not make it a hallway simulator. And then it just caused a whole bunch of other problems. $15 was a pretty game, no doubt. 15 was a pretty game, but I think in terms of like gameplay, it was very average. I personally had way more fun playing 13 than I did 15. In saying that though, right? When I say I thought 13 was pretty good. When I say that, I'm talking about just like 13.1, like the first 13. 13.2 was kind of just like, okay, it's adding a bunch more, like, elements to the game that I don't really care about. Also, I don't really like any of these characters that we're playing with. And then Lightning Returns just, like, fuck that game, dude. That, like, Lightning Returns completely ruined Lightning as a character. Just entirely. Just, like, took this, like, really cool, like, already, like, nicely established character and just, like, just threw it in the bin. Also, what am I doing? Am I counting these wrong? What's happening? Keep counting these wrong. BPP Mine, thank you for the... Have you heard of and or seen Osamu Tezuka's Jungle Taite series? You mean Lion King? Just kidding. I never read it, but I did watch it as a kid, yes. Jungle Taite Reo. AKA the manga that supposedly Disney stole off of to create Lion King. I really enjoyed the gameplay mechanics of 13.2, and Lightning Returns was just a Lightning fan game, honestly. Yeah, it really was. It really was. Yeah. Like, I don't know, I really, oh god, I just could not stand the story of Lightning Returns. It's just, I got really excited because, like, Lightning was one of my favorite characters in 13, right? Next to Vanille and Fang, obviously. But, you know, Lightning was, like, one of the few characters in 13 that I actually enjoyed because, you know, I think everybody who played 13 was like, oh, 13, I hate that game. I'm like, no, no, no. You hate that game because of snow. Let's be real. Snow is the only reason why you don't like 13. And that's fine. Everybody hated Snow in 13. Oh, and Hope. Yeah, Hope and Snow are the two... Hope and Snow are the two worst characters in 13. Obviously. Like, no one gave a fuck about Hope and Snow, right? The only reason why you could stand 13 is because of Vanille, Fang, and Lightning. Basically, the ladies. The ladies were Pog in 13. The guys were all cucks. Except for, what's the Afro guy's name in 13? I keep forgetting his name. Sards. Yeah, Sards was the only good... Sards was the only good male character in 13. Changed my mind. Sards was a fucking bro. But Snow and Fang, Snow and Hope, fuck them. That was so annoying. Also, Lightning was just hot. And just like badass. And like, come on, man. What don't you like about a hot badass female? Okay, Snow was fine. Second half of the game. First half, I couldn't fucking stand him. Hope was just annoying throwing through. But that was the exact problem I had with Lightning Returns, was that they took a really cool, established, grounded character and just like completely fucked her backstory. To the point where it just became like drab and like ridiculous. Yeah, but like I don't care what anyone says, dude. Like, people who call Final Fantasy... Like, people who call 13 Hallway Simulator have clearly never played, like, 3D Final Fantasies in their life, because literally every 3D Final Fantasy is a fucking Hallway Simulator. You want to play a Final Fantasy game that's not a Hallway Simulator? Play anything 6 and before, or 15. But of course, people are going to look at, you know, 6 and before, look at, like, the retro, you know, the 16-bit graphics, and go, oh, I don't want to play 16-bit graphic games. How could they be better than the 3D games? Trust me, if you play 6, you will understand that in the world of Final Fantasy, graphics are second. A second to story and music. If you want to play the perfect Final Fantasy game, the game that perfected Final Fantasy, play 6. I watched an 80-hour plus Let's Play of Final Fantasy 15 and I really enjoyed it. But the one sour grape what the one sour grape, so to say, about 15 that I didn't like is that Noctis didn't get a happy ending with his fiance. Also, Tifa's best girl for Final Fantasy 7, especially in the blue-purple dress. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I mean, 15 had a lot of issues. The the perfect Final Fantasy is Chrono Trigger. Shit, man. You're right. You know what? You're right. You're right. What does 6 have that the others don't? I'll tell you what 6 have that the others don't. It has Kefka. I rest my case. It has motherfucking Kefka. One of the best written villains in all of video games. Like, you will not know evil until you play 6. Everyone says Sephiroth is evil. Sephiroth ain't shit next to Kefka, dude. Sephiroth's a little bitch next to Kefka. There's a reason why people still talk about Kefka. There's a reason why you still hear the name Kefka after God knows how many years since 6 came out. It's because Kefka is like the penultimate video game villain. Like, people who know. People in this chat who have played Final Fantasy VI will know. But there is no feeling that will describe when you finally get to that final Kefka fight at the top of the mountain. Like, that climb up to the top of the mountain to do that last Kefka fight, and just the Kefka fight in general, is a goddamn piece of art. Is a piece of video game art. It's not a spoiler. He's literally the last boss. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. There's another part about Final Fantasy VI about Kefka, which I will obviously not say because that is an actual spoiler, but I think me saying that Kefka is the final boss of Final Fantasy is not a spoiler. Like, to the people who don't know, I'm not gonna say the big plot twist in Final Fantasy VI that blew everyone's fucking minds when it first came out. But it's insane. Hi Pajama, thank you for the prime. No, he's not your dad. Just trust me. If you like Final Fantasy, any of the Final Fantasy games, please give 6 a go. I'll fucking stream 6 if you guys want me to. I haven't played it in a long time, but I'm down to play it again. It's not 3D though. So? A lot of amazing games are not 3D. It's not 3D though. Yeah, I mean... Shit, man. I don't remember anyone giving that complaint when Undertale came out. Yeah, this game isn't 3D. You're literally complaining about a game not being 3D. Dude, I've been playing a not 3D game for the past almost 16 hours now. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, 3D games, great. It's fucking awesome, dude. Ghost of Tsushima was fucking dope when I played that shit. Like, beautiful, gorgeous game. Alright? Hell yeah to 3D. But I think this whole idea of, oh, if it's an old game then it's not good is pretty ridiculous. If anything, with the rise of indie games, the games that have actually gotten, like, praise and credit have all been 2D games. Like, look at all of like the indie game greats that have come out, right? Like, I don't think any of them are 3D. Yeah, indie games really did save 2D, for sure. Big 600. Let's go, baby. Wait, why do I have another egg? Am I counting these wrong? Am I counting these wrong? I'm actually confused now. Terraria is fucking fun. Oh, it's because oh yeah, that's right, because I left on 469 last time. Damn, that's fucking me up. Cut the rope. What a banger of a game. Sub shiny 1000, I can feel it. Hope so, man. That'll be nice. If we can get a sub 1000, that'll be very nice. Yeah, dude, Doodle Jump was the shit. Fucking love Doodle Jump. Come on, old man, give me an egg. There we go. Karula, thank you for the prime, dude. On to the boys. Are we going to see a Breath of the Wild 2 gameplay soon? Maybe. When is that coming out, by the way? When is Breath of the Wild 2 coming out? Next year? Oh, okay. Well, then I guess we'll just have to wait for next year. Whoops. Pretty excited for that, though, actually. Should be good. Yeah, when is Shining Diamond Brilliant Pearl coming out? And Legend of Arceus as well, that's coming out, right? November. Okay. And when's Arceus coming out? January for Arceus, okay. Okay. Should be cool. Is it Shining Diamond Brilliant Pearl, or is it Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl? I always get that mixed up. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. I feel it should have been the other way around. It should have been Shining Diamond and Brilliant Pearl. That just rolls off the tongue better. Don't you think? Why does Shining... Oh. I just feel it's easier to say. Because they didn't want to do Shining Diamond because JoJo copyright. I think you mean Pink Floyd copyright. Someone doesn't know their JoJo reference. Yeah, Crazy Diamond is based off the Pink Floyd song Shine On You Crazy Diamond. Which is probably why Shining Diamond rolls off the tongue so much better. Because of Shine On You Crazy Diamond. Which in and of itself is another reference to former bandmate Sid Barrett. Did you know that? So it's like a three-way reference. I don't know why, but Pokemon and Persona 5 are the only team and turn-based games I enjoy. I've tried Fire Emblem Three Houses, and I only got Three Houses because of Dorothea. Really? Three Houses? I fucking loved Three Houses, dude. Yeah, it's a reference of a reference of a reference. Exactly. Because Shine On You Crazy Diamond, Shine You Diamond, is SYD, which spells out Sid. As in Sid Barrett. The former member of Pink Floyd. That song is about. There you go. The more you know. Not a fan of Sid Barrett era Pink Floyd, sorry. I mean, I don't blame you, man. It's hard to get into. It's very, very different. I mean, I'm not a massive fan of Piper at the Gates of Dawn, the first album. It's just like a little too psychedelic for me. But what's the second album? I was about to say Momentary Lapse of Reason. It's not that one. Oh my god, what was the second album? I have it on vinyl. What the fuck's the name of it again? Source Full of Secrets. Thank you. I like the Source Full of Secrets. That had some banger songs, dude. Like, Set the Controls for the Heart of the Sun. Banger. And like Amagama as well, that's another Sid Barrett era album that's pretty good. Like, Careful With That Axe, Eugene is a really good song. I'm a massive Pink Floyd fan, if you didn't realize. We're still farming marrows, man. Atom Heart? Atom Heart's a good album too. If we're talking Atom Heart Mother though, dude, like, Alan's Psychedelic Breakfast is probably the most underrated Pink Floyd song, like, ever in their catalog. You can fight me on that. But Alan's Psychedelic Breakfast is one of the most underrated Pink Floyd songs, in my opinion. Do you listen to any Japanese artists or songs? No. What do you think I am, a fucking weeb? Get that weeb shit. Get that weeb music out of here, dude. I don't fucking listen to weeb music. Ishiko Alba? I listened to her latest album. The fuck was it called? Forgot what it was. It's a good album though. I apologize, the name escapes me, but it's the cover of her like swimming naked in the water. That's a good album. It's very different to her other stuff. Favorite MF Doom album? If we're talking strictly MF Doom, probably Food. Of course, I'm not counting Mad Villainy because that's Mad Villain, not MF Doom. Because he has like fucking a million different monikers that he went by. Opinion on broccoli. It's good. Eat it. Stop being a child. If you don't like broccoli, stop being a child. It's edible, just fucking eat it. Favorite Tyler album? I'm going to assume you mean Tyler the Creator, because I don't know why you would ask any other Tyler. My favorite album is Wolf. Like, I doubt you're asking what. I doubt you're gonna be like, what's your favorite Tyler, you know, Steven Tyler album? Like, Tyler 1 album. Oh, I haven't listened to his music. Yeah, my favorite Tyler album is Wolf. I don't know, man. I'm not really. I personally don't really dig Tyler's like recent stuff. Like, I wasn't really crazy about like Igor or Scumfuck Flower Boy or any of those. Like, I don't know. I liked it when he was like, you know, like rapping. I like rap, man. Like, not really into the whole like R&B trap thing. There were some good songs on Flower Boy, right? Like, you know, like obviously like Who Dat Boy and stuff like that, but like, because like Eagle, he went in like a completely different direction, right? Which, you know, it's like good stuff, you know, good on him. But yeah, I don't know, like Eagle, I don't know. I didn't dig it as much, maybe because there wasn't as much rapping in it. That's why, like, out of it, like, you know, as I showed you guys the vinyl earlier, out of everyone from Odd Future, Earl Sweatshirt's my favorite. Because he's just, like, no bullshit, just, like, bars, you know? That's why I really like Earl. And again, like, I think that's why I liked... I think that's why my favorite Tyler album was Wolf, because that's when he still very much had that, you know, like, very MF Doom inspired, like, just no BS, like, bars rapping, you know? No, I listened to Call Me When You Get Lost, which I liked, because I feel with Call Me When You Get Lost, he kind of Tyler kind of went back to his, like, Wolf roots, right? Like, where he was just, you know, just doing just straight up bars, you know? So I think I personally much preferred Call Me When You Get Lost over Igor or Scumfuck Flower Boy. That's just me personally. I just don't really get like the whole R&B like trap movement kind of thing. Like fuck me. One of my friends forced me to. One of my friends who's like a massive Drake fan forced me to listen to the new Drake album. What was it? Certified Lover Boy. And Jesus Christ. Like, oh my god. Why do people like Drake? Like, why? It's so bad. The only song, actually, that was good on that album is, fuck, I forgot the name of the song. But it's the one with Rick Ross in it. Because Rick Ross goes fucking hard in that song. That's the only, like, good song on that album. Is the one with Rick Ross on it. Yeah, You Only Live Twice. That was the only good song on that album. All the other ones, though, was just like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, the fucking... the auto-tune and just, like, the shitty singing on it. It's just so boring. But then again, I've never been a fan of, like, Drake just at all, personally. I never really found his music to be, like, good. So, obviously, I went into it with a little bit of bias, but Jesus Christ, man. And then Donda as well, the fucking Kanye album, was just like, again, I'm not really a massive fan of Kanye, but, you know, let's just say I'm not a big fan of current Kanye, like new Kanye, you know. Like, I didn't mind Kanye when, you know, he, you know, was an actual rapper. Some songs on Donda are amazing, though. I mean, yeah, it was definitely better than the fucking Drake album, but, like, I'd rather listen to something else. Just entirely. I'd rather listen to an album that, you know, actually has, like, good songs for the most part. You know, not just, like, a couple of good songs here and there. Like, I'd much rather listen to fucking, like, Photograph era Nickelback over the new Drake and Kanye album. And you think I'm being sarcastic, but no. If you know me, and I've said this on stream multiple times, I think Nickelback is fucking awesome, especially during their peak. Like, Photograph era fucking Nickelback, dude, like, that shit was hard. That shit was fucking banging. But, you know, obviously I'm not going to subject myself to sitting down and listening to a fucking Nickelback album when I could be listening to, you know, anything else. Aesop Rock? Yeah, Aesop Rock is fucking lit. Aesop Rock is amazing. Like, None Shall Pass, banger, classic banger album. Kendrick? I don't mind Kendrick. To Pimp a Butterfly was really good. Fucking Good Kid, Mad City was pretty good as well. Childish Gambino. Yeah, I really like. I like. Again, I like the old Childish Gambino. I like Because the Internet era Childish Gambino. But dude, have you listened to that latest Gambino album? It's pretty disappointing. But because the internet, that was a great album. Like, because the internet was definitely peak Childish Gambino. Have you listened to Nas? I've only really listened to Illmatic. I've never listened to Playboy Cardi. Illmatic is the only amazing Nas album, to be honest. Yeah, that's what most people say, so I'm just like, is it worth listening to any other Nas album? Who's my favorite rapper? Changes all the time, but probably MF Doom. I know that's pretty based, but yeah, I'd definitely say MF Doom is my favorite. Watch That Man, David Bowie. How Deep You Still Love, Bee Gees. Eyes of the World, Strokes. On Melancholy Hill, Gorilla. Say, Paul McCartney. Theme of Unlimited and Theme of Mutz Hive Radwimps. I've listened to all of those except for the Paul McCartney song. Say. I actually listened to a couple of JPEG Mafia songs, actually. Yeah, I listened to a couple of JPEG Mafia songs. Fucking, oh my god, what's that song? Bald? That song's so fucking fun. Holy shit. Bald is fucking killer. And he sampled a fucking 90s game as well. Like, like, that beat is so fucking good. That song slaps so fucking hard. Do you think your classical training in piano has helped you with your own music? Yeah, definitely. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you know, I wouldn't say it's necessary, but, you know, definitely helped me figure out what sounds good and what doesn't sound good, you know what I mean? Lady Brown by Nujabes is such a good song. Lady Brown by Nujabes? Lady Brown by Nujabes. Is it on this album? Not sure. Not sure if it's on this LP or not. Let me see the back of this. Oh yeah, there it is. Lady Brown featuring Size Star. There you go. Alright. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, I know that song. I'm sorry, I just wanted to flex, okay? Have you listened to Wu-Tang? I haven't listened to, like, a lot of Wu-Tang. I obviously know the classics, like, you know, Cream and, like, all that kind of stuff, but I don't think I've, like, sat down and, like, properly listened. Cash fools everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. That beat is still sick, the piano. I'm glad you guys are down to listen to me ramble about music, because God knows I can't do this on the main channel. Kid Cudi. Again, it's another artist haven't really had the chance to like sit down and listen to. Again, it's like Kid Cudi's like another artist who like I know all like the hits he made, you know, like Day and Night and stuff like that, but like I've never like sat down and like listened to his music. Have you listened to Jay Dilla? Yeah, of course. I love me some Dilla. I'm trying to find the fucking Donuts record on vinyl, but it's so hard to find. I looked in like so many record shops. I'm trying to find Donuts, but can't find it. It makes me sad. Having that on vinyl would be sick. Imagine Dragons? Imagine dragging these nuts across your face. Alright. Favorite concept album? No, that's hard. Favorite concept album? There's so many concept albums I love. It's a tie between Pink Floyd's The Wall and Thick as a Brick by Jethro Tull. Yeah, if we're talking concept albums, then yeah, I'd say those two. A music 3x3 would be a cool Trash Taste video. What's Connor gonna do? He's just gonna he's gonna list off. He's literally just gonna list off Discovery by Daft Punk and that's it. That kid literally doesn't listen to any music at all. It's actually astounding. It's just gonna be Daft Punk Discovery 9 times. If we're doing albums especially. Daft Punk Discovery 9 times. Do a 1x1 instead. Well, we have to talk for 2 hours about our favorite album. God, that's gonna be hard. Actually, no, I could easily talk about a Pink Floyd album for 2 hours. Easily. In fact, I don't think if you asked me to break down like The Wall, for instance, I'd probably take like a couple of days. I actually did like a high school my final musicology exam in high school when I majored in music was this I did a 60-page essay on breaking down Pink Floyd's The Wall. Thank God I got a good mark for that. That's hardcore. Not when it's one of your favorite albums of all time, man. And not when the album itself is like has so much to like break down. Have you seen the Wall movie? Yeah. I had to watch the movie as well for my essay. Make a video on that essay? What, you want me to make a fucking... You want me to make like a 6-hour video on The Wall? I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen because it'll probably just get fucking taken down by YouTube. I could do a stream of us like listening to the album on stream and then me breaking it down. You know, I won't be able to save the VOD or anything, but you know, I could still do it on stream. We can like sit down and listen to the album together, and I can like break down the story of The Wall and why like as an album it's fucking incredible. Oh, didn't the lights get stoned and vibe with you? Curse Japan for making weed illegal. Where is the fucking shiny? That's what I want to ask the same question, man. But it's probably gonna be a while. Why Marill? Because we need it to advance in the game. Because it's Azumarill, shiny Azumarill is the only yellow Pokemon at this point in the game that can learn Surf. Hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna go get a glass of water. My throat's very rough right now, and I don't know why. All right, hang on tight. I will be right back.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter. Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a sharpshooter. What else should I be? Please don't take off my mask, revealing dark. Moments of calm, nothing left to be found. A mirror right in front of me, that's where I found.
All right. Joey, just discovered your stream recently, not gonna lie. Kinda excited to watch you play, man. Oh, I appreciate that. Even though for a while it's gonna be me biking up and down, but hope you come to stay and chill. Make a hero Absol with the $3. You should look up Jordbrand. It's a Swedish band. It's a combination of medieval and other genres. I think I've heard of Jordbrand. Is that the Viking metal band? Wait, let me look it up. Or is it Jordbrand? That's the Viking metal band, right? No, I'm thinking of someone else. No, I'm thinking of someone else. There's a Swedish like Viking metal band I'm thinking of. What the fuck were their names? But I'll check it out. There you are. Thank you. Is this Sabaton? No, it's not Sabaton. I'm thinking someone else. I'll know it if someone gives me the name. Yngve Malmsteen in a Viking helmet. Yeah, that's it. That's definitely it. Oh, yeah, it might be Amon Amarth, yeah. Are they I don't think they're Swedish, though, right? Are they Swedish? Wait, let me look it up. Amon Amarth sounds familiar. Yeah, it's these guys. Amon Amarth, yeah. Yeah, that's the band I was thinking of. Yeah, they're fucking awesome, dude. They're so hardcore. Sorry for the serious question, but I'm slightly autistic and was homeschooled. So as you can imagine, I never socialized with girls growing up, and with me turning 25 in a month, I feel like I need to be in a relationship. Is that weird? Any advice would help. Jeez. That's tough, man. I mean, no, it's not weird, obviously. You know. The need for yearning, you know, the yearning for love, I think, is very typical, you know, very natural. Man, I don't know. It's, I mean, look, man, like, for one, right, it's not a race, right, you know, there's no time limit for any of this kind of stuff. So just, like, you know, take your time, you know, like, internet's a great thing, right? It's become so much easier to, like, meet people through the internet, you feel me? So I guess just do that, right? I mean, hell, you know, you might find someone in this chat. Who knows, you know? Like, just be as open, just be yourself, and, you know, there's always someone for everybody out there. You know what I mean? There's always someone for everyone. So just, I think though the best thing is to just, like, be yourself, you know? Don't be someone. Don't be someone for the sake of someone, you know? Because, yeah, you might get that hookup, but you're not gonna get a fucking relationship out of it. I mean, then again, I'm not the best person to ask for that kind of advice, because Aki is, like, literally one of the first girlfriends I ever had. That's not true. She's my second girlfriend I had, but, like, she's my first, like, serious relationship I had. I had a girl who I was going out with in uni for, like, a year. But, like, we didn't really do anything. It wasn't really, like, a serious relationship. So, yeah, I'm not the best, I'm not the best person to ask for advice for that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, I never really, like, cared about getting a girlfriend in high school. Even though I went to a boys' school and, you know, everybody's, like, yearning for that, like, person. You know, like, I don't know. I didn't really care. It wasn't really, like a priority for me. Yo, Vazil, what's up, dude? Coming back with the 39 months. Let's fucking go. Welcome back, brother. How you been, man? Fahim, thank you for the Nyabsu, bro. Like, I had a lot of, like, female friends, but, like, I don't know. So, yeah, I don't know. I never really prioritized me being in a relationship. It wasn't really, like, a thing I was, like, desperate for. Kenzer, I think, with the prime, dude. Welcome to the boys. Yeah, you know, just be patient with it, man. Just, like, you know, if you find someone, you find someone. You know? That's how it is. Yo, Scam Train, let's go. Like, you know, with, like, every female friend I had, I was like, I wasn't, like, fucking, like, you know, woof woof mode with them, you know, like trying to get them to fuck. Like, I don't know. I just enjoy the company of people, regardless of your gender. Like, most of my childhood friends were female. So I've just been like I've been in a weird situation where I was surrounded by a lot of like females from a young age. So I don't know, maybe that's why I didn't really see girls in that way. Even when I went into high school. So, I don't know. Padaj with the 12 months. Hey, let's go, dude. A year? That's right, buddy. You got yourself that gold kitty. Let's go, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Enjoy that gold kitty. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say, like, the first thing you need to do is, like, kind of, you know, just make female friends to gain the confidence in yourself, I guess. Just, like, you know, make some friends who are female. You know. And just, like, I guess just get used to girls? It's probably the best way. Probably the best way to go about it, honestly. Like, don't go like talking to females to, you know, get them to be in a relationship with you right off the bat, right? Like, if it ends up that way, then cool. But, you know, I'd say like the first thing is to just kind of just, you know, surround yourself with some ladies as friends. And just, you know, get yourself... Yes, accustom oneself to the female. Exactly. Going up to a woman and telling them that they look submissive and breedable today is not the move. Yeah, probably not. You probably shouldn't do that. Like, I don't know. I think I just treat a lot of girls like dudes. It's probably the reason why I only had 2 girlfriends in my life. Because I treat a lot of my female friends like they're dudes. Oh yeah, like, I don't know. I think, like... I think when you see a guy trying to be, like, extra nice to a girl and, like, you know, acting as this, like, very, like, ooh, gentlemanly type of guy with girls is, like... sets off more red flags than a guy just being like, hey, what's up? You know? That's why, like, you know, that's why when you guys sub to me on this Twitch, I don't care if you're a girl, you're part of the boys. You know what I mean? Like, that's why you guys are the boys. Because I don't care what gender you are. You're part of the boys. Sucks when you were raised to be a gentleman. Well, if you were raised to be a gentleman, then be a gentleman towards everybody. Not just females. You can be a gentleman towards another gentleman. There's nothing wrong with that. If you're going to be a gentleman towards everybody, not just people you want to fuck. Or just fuck everybody. Yeah, exactly. Just fuck everybody. If it moves, it's time to breed. Just be natural and be yourself is the best advice. It's very cringe when a guy tries to impress. I 100% agree. 100% agree. It's nothing more fucking cringe-inducing than a guy being like, oh, well, you know, m'lady, you know. It's like, dude, just shut up. Like, guys who try to impress females in, like, so much more of an obvious way and, like, try to make themselves look like the man in front of females couldn't be more insecure about their masculinity. Like, they have, like, such insane insecurity when they have to pretend to not be someone that they are. It's like, dude, we get it. You don't like yourself. So you try and fucking pretend that you're you try and pretend that you are the best version of yourself all the goddamn time. It's like, dude, shut up. Stop it. Stop. Whenever I see a guy, I just want to fucking slap him across the head. I'm just like, just fucking shut up. You're not a Chad, you're a virgin. Shut up. Yeah, the Batman meme of Batman slapping Robin, just like, shut up. This is why duels were invented. No. There's a difference between being a version, like an actual, like, version, like, okay, let me say this. Let me try that again. There's a difference between never having had sex in your life and being a virgin. You know what I mean? Is anyone Gil thinking of the Prime, dude? Welcome to the boys. You know what I mean? There's a difference between never having had sex in your life and being a virgin. Like, yes, you know, someone who has never had sex in their life is a virgin, right? But then there are people who have had sex and still have the mindset of a virgin. You know what I mean? There is the physical versions, and then there is the metaphysical versions.
I finished the back.
What?
I finished the back.
Well, you came in at a weird time.
Why?
I was talking about versions. Talking about the philosophy of a version.
Right.
Yeah, anyway, what was up?
I finished the back, and I also added some more to the front.
You finished the back?
Yeah, how long has it been since I last came back?
I don't remember. Do you want to show the back?
Yeah, I'll show a bit of the front though, because I did some stuff on the inner floor.
Go for it.
First, you can just look. Okay, but
Oh, nice. Show the stream.
if you guys didn't see, oh, sorry, can I back up a little bit more?
You what?
Sorry, no, it's just 'cause- so for those of you that are just coming into the chat. I'm making like a punk, like Gengar jacket. I took like a black leather jacket. I took it outside and spray painted this like purple gradient going into the black. And then afterwards, I punched in some, and then afterwards I punched in some studs, and they're screwed in, so they're not like glue, they're not like super glued or anything like that. But for those of you that haven't seen yet, actually I didn't really show them the details the first time, so I've like
just save it for the thing. Just show the back.
It's
the back looks cool.
Yeah, I'll show you guys the back.
The reveal.
Here, you can just describe it because I'm looking the other way.
Well, let me. Nice.
Describe the look.
People can see it.
Thoughts?
Yeah, looks very cool. Nice.
Should start my own line of punk jackets.
Very nice indeed.
Eh,
Yeah, don't show too much of it though. Save it for the actual.
It's okay.
Shoot.
Like this is just a part of it. No, the patch fell off. I have to. Iron patches suck. Can somebody like give me tips on this? Cause I hate iron patches. They never stick on, and I have a feeling I'm gonna have to hot glue it.
Yeah,
But
probably.
overall, I love this jacket. I think that like I would take this out.
Yeah, I think you should. I mean, it's getting so much nicer now, like weather-wise. You can definitely do it.
Yeah. Last time I came in here, people said like I should charge like $500 if I were to ever sell this. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
People say they sew them on or use fabric glue.
Fabric glue? Will that work on leather? I mean, I know leather's a type of fabric, but I don't know. Leather's always kind of weird.
Try it out, I guess. But maybe some people just sew it on, looks like. Stitch it or sew it on. Maybe give that a go.
Yeah, I guess so.
Mm.
Yeah, people are saying sell it for at least $500.
Yeah, I think you should.
Yeah, if you guys think that that's a fair price, maybe, or I'll just like keep it. But if the day ever comes that I want to like get rid of this, the auction will be available, and you guys will be the first to see it here in the chat.
There you go.
I should do other Pokemon.
Yeah, you should.
Is that what you were doing? That's what you're doing to me.
Well, yeah, because it's my stream.
Yes, I did add more purple layers to the front. Sorry, I just want to see what people want to say about the jacket.
Yeah, people like it, looks like.
How much time did it take? I've been working on it since this morning. So, 12 hours?
Yeah, it's been a while.
No, 12 hours? No, not 12 hours.
No, more than that, right?
Yeah, I woke up at like 8, then I started like an hour in.
Yeah, so it's been like 15 hours. Oh, I mean, not exactly. You were getting your hair done today, so.
Yeah.
So I'd say, yeah, it's like 12 hours.
Yeah.
Hardworking.
Hmm?
Hardworking.
You guys didn't see, but he just squished my face without my permission!
I don't need your fucking permission.
500 is low for me, honestly. I mean, I could raise up the price, but I just don't know who would like buy it.
The Aki branding.
I just don't know who'd buy it for more than $500.
Someone would be. You know Pokemon fans.
I reckon 690. All right.
Nice.
It's handmade. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll start my own like punk jacket line. I don't know. I hope like punk jackets become like more popular again, because I love the work that goes into punk jackets. God, since I nailed in the studs into this, it's so much heavier.
Oh yeah, no, it always is.
God, it's so cool though.
Yeah.
When would I ever take this out? Maybe like in Shibuya?
Yeah, definitely Shibuya, I'd say. Or Harajuku.
It's such a loud.
Or Shinjuku.
piece.
Like around there. Like, you probably shouldn't wear this. Or maybe even like Akiba.
Akihabara? Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't take it out to like Ginza. Or like Roppongi.
Yeah, this is my first punk jacket, so that's why like I don't really know the price quote on these. I just know they're always fucking expensive. The more studs, the bigger the price range.
It's calculated by stud.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it kind of is. Wow, these Merrills.
Yeah, I'm gonna release them all later.
Really? Why?
Well, because I've literally used up all the boxes.
Oh, there's a limit on boxes?
Yeah, there's only 18 boxes in the PC.
After all these years of playing Pokemon, I never even like...
You never knew there was a limit on the box?
Yeah, well, I never really made it that far.
No.
Like,
Fair
into
enough.
filling up the boxes.
Fair enough. Hey Ken, what's up, dude? Yeah, I'm still doing this, man. I'm committed now. With this far in, I'm committed now. It's gonna be the most satisfying hatch.
Okay, well...
Alright, bye.
Admire my work.
Go for it. Yeah. Sorry, Dan, and I missed your donation. Maoyu shows one of my favorite anime manga light novels because it's a great deconstruction of the classic hero demon lord story. The hero's kind of clueless and gets called stupid version on a regular basis, and I love it. Yeah, we were talking about Maoyu actually last stream, because I was talking about how I really like Tono Mamare. Like, her writing is really fucking good, because she also wrote Log Horizon, which is one of my favorite isekai stories. Yeah, Maoyusha is really good. Maoyusha is like taking Log Horizon with Spice and Wolf. But yeah, she's really good. We're hatching these Marils out like crazy, at least, which is good. What if it gets a really bad nature and ability? It doesn't matter. This isn't a Nuzlocke, so literally natures and shit doesn't matter. Why doesn't Aki stream? Because she gets nervous. She doesn't mind coming into stream with me, but she doesn't like doing it by herself. No, I have two Marils in the daycare. I just used the Ditto to get the second Maril, just because it was way easier to catch a Ditto and breed it than to wait another fucking 100 encounters to get another 1% encounter Maril. So I'm just using two Marils right now because it's way faster than a Ditto and a Maril. Maril the Sex Gods, yeah, dude. 654 eggs and counting. No, I'm not breeding perfect IVs. I'm breeding a perfect shiny. As in a shiny. I need a shiny. How do you get to know if it has perfect IVs? There's like calculators online for it. Again, I haven't really like IV trained before in Pokemon either. But yeah. No, I'm not using the Masuda method because I can't, because this is an emulator and there's no way I can get a Pokemon from a different country into this emulator without cheating. Without literally hacking one in. But if that was the case, then I'll just fucking hack in a shiny rather than going through the trouble of getting a Pokemon from a different country. Oh yeah, sorry, Advanced DS, that's what I mean. Yeah. No, Computer DS. Yes. That's what I mean. Yeah, my 27-inch DS. It's huge. It's like, oof. Damn, how do you carry that around? Yeah, dude, I got some thick pants for this boy. The DS triple XL. 5XL. Are we ending on, what are we ending on? 690 or 666 or 669? What do we want to do? Should we poll it? Alright, we'll poll it. Six 669, or 690. You have 1 minute, go. We want a longer stream. Yeah, no, I want to be able to stream a little longer as well. To be fair, you know, I haven't, like, because I'm not really used to, like, streaming. Okay, 690 it is. Alright, well, we're definitely going for a little bit longer then. 690 it is. As someone who's, like, not used to streaming, dude, like, because I remember, like, I used to not be able to do 3-hour streams. Like, I would get to, like, the 2-hour mark, and I'd be like, fuck, I'm way too tired for this shit. But now I can get to, like, you know, 3.5 hours, and it feel quite short. I'm definitely getting used to it now, that's for sure. Did I mention it during trash test? Again. See, I don't remember that shit. You've been... I read that in your voice, Ken. You've been grinding. That's my impression of Kurakan. Damn, that shit godlike. You've been grinding. Godlike. I love it when you say that, Ken. It's like my favorite thing in the world when you say godlike. When are we hanging out again, Ken? You said you wanted to do that like meetup, right? About the group. Garlic. As a throwback. Oh, by the way, to everybody who watched today's video, first of all, thank you. Appreciate you. But there's going to be a couple of behind the scenes videos and like other videos on the second channel. Coming out on the second channel next couple of days. So tomorrow, or rather in about 4 hours from now, a little like short behind the scenes video is going to be coming out. I did like a little vlog of like all the deleted scenes and like behind the scenes of us filming there. Excuse me. So that's coming out tomorrow on the second channel, and then day after I have like another video at the abandoned school, which will be kind of, yeah, just like little extra content. So I want to use the second channel for stuff like that as well. Kind of like a vlog behind the scenes kind of, you know, fun little video. And then, yeah, just a whole bunch of other stuff, I guess. Just going to use the second channel to experiment. Again, as I was saying at the beginning of this stream, thinking to buy a camera slider, just to up the qualities on the second channel, or up the qualities on the main channel rather, obviously, but also, you know, just to play around with on the second channel as well. Why not? Make some like more interesting videos, I guess. So my friend Luke was the one who flew the drone. Yeah, Luke Craig Photography. He's like one of my best friends here in Japan. He's an amazing photographer. Please go check out his stuff. At Luke Craig Photography. LUKECRAIG Photography. Luke Craig. But he's the one basically that takes all of my like Instagram photos. And he was the one who flew the drone in the school video. But yeah, he's been trying to like build his like photography portfolio for the last year or so, and he's such an amazing photographer. Like a bunch of like my album covers as well are actually photos of his. So my the album cover for fucking, which one was it? Forgetting the name of my own album. Soundtracks for the Delicate. That album cover, that photo I used in the album cover is his photo. Yeah. Make a Twitch highlights channel. See, like, I was talking to some people about that. The problem is, I don't do anything interesting on Twitch to warrant a highlights channel. You know what I mean? Like, I do this shit. There's not much point doing a highlights of this shit, you know? Like, I don't know. And like I already post like some of the more interesting streams I do on my second channel anyway. So it's like, I don't know, just can't be bothered. Like, I'm not like, you know, I'm not like a bunch of other streamers, like streamers slash YouTubers who actually, you know, think of interesting videos or interesting concepts to do on stream, right? Like, I don't really use Twitch to make content, I guess. I kind of just use it to like play games and just hang out with you guys. Like, I don't know. I'd much rather just like make videos because that's what I'm good at doing. Which is what I've been doing on the second channel. Just, you know, making videos in my room and making vlogs and stuff like that. Like, you know, I'm already monetizing so much of my life. I don't need to monetize everything in my life. You know what I mean? Sometimes I can just do it because it's fun. You know? But like that's what I want my Twitch channel to be. It's just a place for you guys to just like hang out with me and just chill. I don't want to be like goofy and wacky on stream all the fucking time. Like, you know, if I do something interesting, like, sure, you know, I'll make maybe like a highlights of it or something, or I'll just fucking slap up the entire VOD up on the second channel, but yeah, I don't know. I don't really want my Twitch channel to be like that. I very much want my Twitch channel to be very separate from my YouTube channel. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. 666, let's go. Call me based, but yeah, I don't know. I don't need to monetize everything in my life. I'm doing just fine in terms of monetary gain. Honestly, I'm doing just fine. I don't need to monetize everything in my life. Night Shadows, thank you for the boys. Thank you for the boys. Thank you for joining the boys, is what I tried to say. And Sad Steve, too. Welcome to the boys. Thank you, dude. Also, thank you to the boys. Thank you, boys, for hanging out with me. That's all I care about. Wait, do I have... Okay, cool. Do shinies even exist? I mean, I think so. I hope so. What number were we going to again? 690, right? Yeah, we still got a bit of way to go. You got a shiny coughing yesterday? I don't think I've ever used coughing or wheezing in like a regular playthrough. Here we go, one more until the holy number. The holy number. Here we go! Nice! 669. Very nice. That's very nice. Very poggers. Do it on Route 69. I don't even think this game goes up to Route 69, right? What game had Route 69 in it? Maybe Gen 4? Sneep Snorp. Think of them joining the boys. Gen 4 starts at Route 200. Which game is Route 69 then? Does none of the games have Route 69? Pokemon, you disappoint me. You disappoint me. Big sad, man. Big sad. TM69 is rock polish. I hate that I laughed at that. Picking up only the quality comments from the chat. When will you finally release a plush of your mascot character? I don't know. Do people even remember my mascot character? I feel like I haven't used it in ages. I think the only time I use my mascot character for my videos now is for the what will I be watching thumbnails. Other than that, I don't really use my mascot anymore. I mean, and other than my fucking profile picture. But because I used to use him on all of my thumbnails. My face used to not be in the thumbnail back in the day. I mean, I have one. Actually, I do have one. I have one that someone made for me once at a con. Oh, look at this little boy. He's so cute. It's really cute. I still have this because it's really cute. Yeah, someone made me this at a con like God knows how many years ago. But I still have it. Really cute. It's kind of sitting there on my shelf. Yeah. But again, that was ages ago when, you know, people actually knew that I had a mascot or a, you know, like an avatar kind of thing. Will I be doing music streams again? Probably. Any merch coming? Not for a while. Not really planning anything. I mean, I am planning something, but it's gonna take a while because I want it to count. Catching 42, thank you for the prime, dude. Yeah, I might do piano streams again. Problem is my piano is all the way over there, and my camera is here. So, I'm gonna have to figure out an appropriate camera position for it to work. Oops. Because in my old place, my piano was right next to my desk, so it was a little easier to like move the camera over. But I'm gonna have to figure out an alternative if I were to do piano streams. Otherwise, you're gonna have to see me from all the way over there. Soviet leader, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, I did forget to kick Emma's ass. Big sad. Yo, John 007 Agent. Thank you for the prime, dude. No, we're ending at 690 today. That or a shiny appears before 690. It's definitely a possibility. That would be nice. Is my music copyrighted? I'm not too sure. I think so. But I mean, I saw a couple of people like reacting to my music on like YouTube videos, so I think it's fine. I'm not too sure. I don't remember if I set a copyright for it or not. You're using the Twitch soundtrack and it copyrighted me? Oh, really? Yeah, I've heard that's an issue. I mean, if that happens, I'll just, you know, I'll ask my Twitch manager to get rid of it. You'd have to pursue the claims yourself, wouldn't you? I guess, yeah. Legally, you own the copyright for the song as soon as you publish it, but YouTube Content ID is up to you or your distributor. Oh, okay, yeah. So it might be my distributor might copyright claim it if it's on YouTube. But then again, I've seen a couple of people reacting to it on YouTube, so... Like the Anime Cypher, for instance, is under my copyright. Myself and Fox, who did the beat. And I saw a fuck ton of people reacting to that on YouTube when that first came out, so I guess it's fine. I don't know. Wait, do I have... Oh, I don't even have any fucking eggs on me. God damn it. Oh yeah, speaking of which, my fucking, my cover of, what's the face? Wind Tempos by Porter Robinson got copyright claimed on the second channel. Yay! My cover was too perfect. Even though, you know, I rewrote the song. Oh well. It's whatever. It's why, this is why I don't do covers anymore, man. I did contest it and they denied it, so... Oh well, it happens. I had fun making it and writing it, so... It's whatevs. Have you seen the breakdown video for ASO? It's yeah, I did see that actually. Chris sent it to me. It's of this dude who is like musically breaking down Too Much Volcano. It was so funny. I commented on the video actually because it was really, really funny. Midnight Anarchy, thank you for the Prime, dude. Yeah, he was like, you know, as someone who studied musicology, like this guy wasn't like bullshitting around. Like he was like properly dissecting it, like musically. And it was actually like really impressive to see how much he was breaking it down. And it was just really funny because like the entire time he's doing it in this like super serious manner. It was very good. I highly enjoyed it. It was a fantastic shit post. So what I really like about the music community is that they're so good at shit posting. Like, you know, when the whole, like, steamed hams meme was a thing and everyone was making those, like, steamed ham cover videos. Like, on guitar and piano and drums and shit like that. That shit was so funny to me. Yeah, that's a thing. Look up Steamed Ham's piano cover or Steamed Ham's guitar cover. Steamed Ham's drum cover. They're there, and it's actually like A, it's really impressive, and B, it's also really funny. Because it's such an amazing shit post. All right, last 10. Here we go. Oh, God, I can't stop yawning. Had a long day today. Alright, let's see. If we get it within these next 10, that'll be very nice. Oh, there's a Pocky and Rocky remake on Switch? Wow. God, I haven't heard that name in a very long time. Pretty pumped for that, actually. Comes out in December? Nice, dude. Pocky and Rocky is, God, what console was that on? Super Nintendo? It's a really old game. But classic Super Nintendo game. Of this girl and this raccoon. It's the only way I can describe it, really. How the fuck do you explain Pocky and Rocky? Other than it's a Super Nintendo game about a little girl and her raccoon. That's basically it. Yeah, Shrine Maiden and a raccoon fighting in a Super Nintendo game. That's it's just like a classic it's a classic Super Nintendo game. It's really cute. It was really hard. I mean, a lot of Super Nintendo games were hard. Retro games didn't fuck around, man. That shit was hard as fuck. You know, the Super Nintendo games could only be so long. They had to make it, you know, worth the money for you if you were to buy it at full price, right? That shit didn't hold your hand. Like, to this day, I genuinely wonder if I actually finished Mega Man 2 or not, because in my head, from what I can remember, I did multiple times. But then every time I go back and play Mega Man 2, I'm like, how the fuck did I beat this game as a kid? Like, this game's hard as fuck. Play Mega Man 2 on stream? Ugh. You guys are gonna have a bad time, dude. I'm gonna have a bad time. I'm gonna fucking rage quit. It's so hard. And I'm like, how the fuck did I beat this as a kid? Yeah, マンが倒せない。気がついたら。懐かしい。You guys know that song? ヤーマンが倒せない。Classic Nico Nico song. Meikyoku. I still sing that shit at karaoke to this day. Oops. Alright, here we go. Last 5. Yeah, can't beat Airman. アイテム2号があれば楽の向こうに岸まで着くけど何回やってもエアマンが倒せないよの竜巻何回やっても避けれない Such a good song. Such a classic Nico Nico song. God, when I was on Nico Nico, that song was fucking inescapable. That song was that was like the meme song on Nico Nico at the time. It's such a good song. I still sing that shit at karaoke. Can't believe you remember the lyrics. Yeah, dude. I sing that shit at karaoke all the time. It's such a fucking fun song to sing. Especially when you're like singing it with people who you know the song. Gotta bring that song to TikTok and change the meta. I heard you singing the Digimon opening in the cycling special. Yeah, Butterfly, right? That's dude, that song's such a banger. 無限大な夢の後の何もない世の中じゃそうさ等しき思いも負けそうになるけどステージ化しないイメージを染めたぎこちない翼でもきっと止めるさ Such a good song. Fuck the English opening for Digimon, dude. Nothing can beat Butterfly. Dude, come on. Can you cannot defend. You cannot defend the English Digimon opening. It is one of the laziest English openings like ever. It's nostalgic. Yeah, that's all it is though. That's all it is. If you never listened to it as a kid, you'd be like, what the fuck is this? Thank you, Ken. Like people who listen to the English Digimon opening are just looking at it through rose-tinted glasses. Like, if you never grew up listening to it, it sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, like the English Dragon Ball opening as well. Is so fucking lazy. They literally just repeat the title like 50,000 times. They just go Dragon, Dragon, Ball, Dragon, Dragon. Okay, but to be fair, the Dragon Ball opening is fucking banging though. That guitar riff is nasty. But you know, like the same thing, you know, can be said for the opposite, right? Like, you know, I know a lot of people who listen to, you know, fucking Chara Head Chara, the Japanese opening for Dragon Ball, and are like, what the fuck is this? They don't like it. Even though it's so much of a better song than the English opening. It's all about nostalgia at the end of the day. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright, here we go. Lost Marrow. Let's see how it's doing. Here we go. Fukaku Kyuma Watsuki no can fly away. Oh, here we go. Nice. 690, no shiny. Hey, that rhymed. 690, no shiny. Alright, guys. Good run today, but no shiny. 690 down. Let's see if the next stream will do it for us. Oh, excuse me. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. That was super fun. Super chill. Always enjoy your guys' company. Yeah. Thanks for all the bits, subs, donations, gift subs, all that kind of stuff. Thanks for hanging out, whether you chatted or lurked. It's all good. Let me pause that real quick. Alright. And no one is streaming. Alright, so we will just end it here. Alright, guys. Have a good one. See you guys later. Again, behind the scenes video for today's video, main channel video coming out on the second channel, and just like lots of cool content coming out on the second channel. So yeah, just go over there if you want to see some cool stuff, and I will see you guys in the next stream, whenever that may be. I don't know. All right, have a good one, guys. Peace.